Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you may be. This is Dregn Durant of the Yasuhiro88ch, and, well, we're going to be spending a little bit of time here, as it is in the AM for me, and it's been a long while since we've done one of these non-gaming sessions. Don't really have anything planned, really just kind of felt like being online this morning. Maybe we'll play some Marauders for those who are familiar with that game or who have been following the channel. I've played it a couple times, and yeah, I am going to be eating a little bit of breakfast here. But as we do, see what's on my mind and maybe share it with. Well, get it out there. We're just gonna get it out there. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well. Hope you all enjoyed the Halloween week. What is it? Monday. It was Monday. Well, fortunately, I guess let's start with yesterday. Yesterday, unfortunately, we didn't get to do our NefQuest Tuesday Valheim as we had some technical difficulties. Hopefully that was resolved. And as for myself, I was actually feeling a bit under the weather, so it kind of worked out. Managed to get some extra rest, and fortunately, I woke up this morning feeling much better. And yeah, we're doing all right. So yeah, what is it? In the past week, hope you all enjoyed watching the Vector Spaceman Halloween special. We do have our reaction video up. It did get copyright blocked for a little bit due to one of the audios that had played on Vector's special, and well, we've resolved that issue and cut it out. So yeah, it's there. You can watch myself and Neffeltan reacting to the Halloween special and having a good time with it. So go check that out. It is on the channel, one of the recent videos, and obviously go check out Vector Spaceman's channel and support the work that he's been doing. It's the second big kind of special that he's done. Sounds like he's looking forward to making one for the Christmas holiday. And we're all very excited to see that come to fruition, I am sure. So, yeah, that said, as far as the NefQuest Valheim adventure goes, we're going to be trying to get that going on this Friday. So we pushed it back rather than a week or two. We're going to try on Friday to do some Valheim, so we'll be streaming. The reminder video has been updated, so go hit the buttons to see that action. We had left our previous one with Yegluth bombarding our ship and destroying it with meteors, and he's right next to our base that we had painstakingly built out in the borders of the plains that he is in. And yeah, frankly, I'm a little terrified of what's going to be happening when we log in next time. So that should be interesting, and well, we'll see what happens, but that will be on Friday. As far as what we've been doing on the channel, we've kind of slowed down on our streams. We do our regulars with Nef on Tuesdays, or at least whenever it works out, and then on Thursdays, so tomorrow, actually wait, is today Tuesday? No, it's Wednesday. Gosh, time warping. But on Thursday, right, we jump onto the Project HiVECORE community Minecraft server. So we'll be continuing that. Who knows? Maybe if I'm in the mood for Minecraft, maybe we'll jump into that instead of Marauders later. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. It kind of just depends on my scrambled train of thought and what topics we may have to explore. But as far as our other planned streams, I forget where I had voiced it, probably on one of my last streams, but I do want to get back into playing Horizon Zero Dawn. We are very far in our playthrough, but we kind of stopped due to some planning that I have been doing as part of the Project HiVECORE initiative. And though it is taking a bit longer to collect, I guess, written thoughts, it is coming along slowly, and hopefully that'll be done in the next couple of weeks, and then we can start looking at expanding it to the next stage. So keep an eye out on the socials for Project HiVECORE and any announcements that we do there. At some point, we may consider making a social site just for that initiative, but until we get some more traction and we get these ideas on paper and shared with kind of the core members, we'll see. We'll see what happens and how it progresses and how it grows. But outside of that, I touched on it a little bit during the Vector Spaceman, I guess, I don't know if you'd call it like an after party or just a hangout after the special. Vector Spaceman had Neff and I on, and he had asked me a little bit about who is Project HiVECORE and what's it all about. So I guess to kind of recap on that, right? So the Project HiVECORE community is initially, excuse me, it was initially made to, I guess, create a place in space for the sci-fi and spacefaring VTuber friends that we've met along the way in the past year. But it is also kind of, I guess, parallel to a I don't really want to call it a vision, but a idea that has been floating in my mind for a good while now. So if you've been following me since early on, or have caught me talking about this from time to time, I excuse me, I had worked very diligently for over a decade in the cybersecurity space, and it was involved in the sphere of sales and tech and, well, the never ending cycles of tech, as well as, I guess you can call it corporate. The organization that I had joined when I joined was very small, in the low 3 digits of employees, and by the time I left, it was pushing, I believe, closer to 3,000 employees. So I had seen an organization grow from a kind of small, medium size to becoming, a public leader in the space that we were involved in, and saw the changes that came with the growth of an organization. The what can I say about it without revealing too much? But I saw an organization grow, and I saw kind of the internal politics shift and evolve. I've seen kind of different departments, and how it's interesting because, on a parallel thought, I was raised in a small business, a family-owned business as well, and it's interesting thinking about kind of the growth of an organization, and I see a lot of parallels when it comes to business and, I guess, life in general, right? And the growth stages and how things need to shift, and the ebb and flow of it all, and the mentality shift that happens with it. How, as part of a growing, I guess, community, if you want to think of it that way, as an organization, right, there needs to be a certain degree of scalability. And also, one of the challenges that I saw with my upbringing in a business was the scaling, or I guess lack thereof, when the small kind of medium size organization needs to make a shift, from small to medium to large, and some of the challenges that come with that. And from my personal experience, at least, the shortcomings of a business when it doesn't capitalize on growth when it has the chance to. And unfortunately, due to outside events in the world, that didn't quite work out in the long term. But from my professional experience, I did see an organization grow and scale, and with that scaling came process and policy and different departments that eventually started, I guess, I don't really want to say lead the organization, but one of the shortcomings I see with the corporate world is that a lot of business gets driven by the marketing and advertising, because that's really what, pushes growth, right? And I struggle with it, because from a, I guess, moral perspective, when you start adding too much process or too much policy, or start trying to voice top down what should be done, what needs to be done, the behaviors that's expected of us, I eventually saw a shift in I guess you can call it the mission statement of an organization, to not really stay true to itself with that growth. And I think it's actually quite common, right? We see it a lot with even the organizations that host the streaming that people do, right? So if I take YouTube, for example, I mean, YouTube originally started as YouTube, right? It was a place where people would share their ideas and share their kind of personalities and do all sorts of crazy things. And, you know, people really got to see firsthand kind of what people were doing out there. And some were more creative than others, some were silly. There was a very good variety, but it was very personal and not muddled with constant, you know, ad bombardment. It wasn't riddled with I guess people projecting what promotes growth for their channels, right? The whole mindset of growing a YouTube channel, right, really wasn't big back then. It was really you did it to kind of put yourself out there, and, you know, people enjoyed that. But as, you know, obviously YouTube grew and needed to sustain itself, advertising kicked in, and eventually with advertising and marketing comes, you know, the corporate side. And, well, now we know it's less of a YouTube and more of a kind of corpo tube to some degree. And it's a struggle to see when a organization, a platform kind of shifts from, again, that kind of initial mission statement or the initial vision of what the platform was meant to be, or going back to what I was talking about, what the organization was supposed to be. And if we use Twitch as an example, right? Twitch, for those that don't know, started as an idea from a guy called Justin. It was Justin TV, and it was really just a live streaming platform for putting a person's life out there. And now it's, you know, really evolved to this kind of entertainment platform. And obviously the Twitch we know today is nothing like the original Twitch back in the Justin TV days. And, you know, it's understandable. It's understandable. But I use these examples because one of my struggles as I try to visualize and get the idealistic ideas, I suppose, down on paper in a manageable, sustainable, growable format, I find myself struggling with, okay, well, I want to avoid some of these bumps in the road that I've observed over the years, and make sure that it's a community that can grow organically, and make sure that the people, you know, their voices are heard, and make sure that it's a community that can grow within its own community, right? So I don't want, personally at least, to start promoting the Project HiVECORE initiative with very strict guidelines and rules as far as, you know, what are we doing and how are we doing it and how are we going to grow, and, you know, who can be invited. I really want to promote this kind of organic growth, word of mouth growth, and make sure that, you know, what we do has value. But more importantly, and I guess most importantly for me, whatever mission statement or idea I put out there, when we do finally make a more formal announcement, I want to make sure that it's something that we can stay true to in the likelihood, or is likelihood the right word to use here, but in the chance that it does gain traction, I want to ensure that whatever message I put out there regarding Project HiVECORE, at least the initial kind of foundation for it, is something that can scale, right? Because scaling is definitely one of the challenges that I see with the organization as a whole. And it translates, I think, well into other examples of just life in general, right? The way society grows, the way communities grow. And I want it to be enjoyable, an enjoyable experience. I want it to be an environment where people feel included, and but not an inclusion in the form of handouts, but in the form of, you know, you get what you put into it, right? So it's an interesting thought process and challenge, a thought exercise, I guess you can call it that. But yeah, that's some of my thoughts around what I'm thinking and what direction we're going to be looking to promote this group. And Vector Spaceman, howdy, what's going on, man? Oh wow, a little midday talking stream. Look at this guy talking all over the place. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. I said I was going to do some eating as I spoke, but I always have the bad habit of leaving my food in front of me and not touching it because, you know, when the mouth starts spitting out ideas, it's like, well, when do I take that break? I kind of becomes an afterthought. But how are you doing? What's going on? I suppose you can call it a midday stream for you, Mr. Canadian man, but for me it's still kind of early. I guess not early. What do you call it? Mid-morning? Late morning? But yeah. But Vector, since you're here, what's on your mind these days? I know you're thinking about, or you had voiced, right, that you're looking at doing another special for the Christmas holidays. But yeah, munching streams, right on. I'm good, just doing some editing, fun as always. Everyone loves editing. I need to really find people who love editing, man, because that there is a special kind of person out there who loves editing. And I've seen other channels that have editors, and I always wonder, how do you find these people? Is there some place where people are promoting editing? And obviously, obviously you could always find editors with the right motivation, funds. But when you don't have something like that, where do editors come from? I mean, a lot of the effort comes from, I'm sure, from the independents that are doing this. But man, I gotta say, I've tried my little dabble in editing, and as part of the whole streaming experience, right? Learning about broadcasting, learning about VTubing and streaming, and testing different ideas from chatting streams to gaming streams to collaborations to all sorts of little things. It's very time consuming, and editing in particular is a very fruitless form of labor. Well, fruitless is the wrong word, because if you do it well, it is fruitful. But the process of editing, man, I would really love to find an editor out there and just kind of talk to them, be like, man, what do you like about editing? Like, how much time do you spend on it? What's going through your mind as you're doing it? Because I imagine, and most people I've spoken to, editing feels like and sounds like a very grueling task, especially when you're doing it like full time. But yeah, very, very curious for me, as I've yet to really meet someone who is just full on advertising themselves as kind of a editor of sorts. Azabiel, good to see you, bud. Always good to have a chatting stream when trying to get work on character designs. Ooh, fun. What are you working on? What's on your mind these days? You have my memory's so bad, I forget it. Did you have a game today? It's Wednesday, right? I think you said you did. In the afternoon or evening. The sheer anti-Canadian discrimination in here, I'm appalled. Of anti-Canadian? What do you mean? What do you mean? Canada is basically, gosh, well, I guess I've already voiced that I'm in the States, so I don't know. I always saw Canada as kind of the brethren to the north. Just because maybe my perspective of it is a little different, because I was fortunate enough to have met a Canadian, gosh, 8 years ago, online through D&D. Actually, Azabiel, you're well acquainted with them as well. But I don't know, every Canadian that I've ever met through gaming has been just good people. Yeah. So no discrimination here. Get the hell out of here, Vector. I've got a personal game today. Fun. Just working on the design for a PC I'm going to play in it. Very cool. So yeah, anyways, Project HiVECORE, keep your eyes out for it. I've got way too many thoughts in my head, and trying to organize it into actionable, kind of linear thoughts is always a bit of a challenge. I know there's a certain type of personality out there, and I know I'm not alone in that, too many thoughts floating around your head, but I watch a lot of like businessy videos, or I don't really want to call them motivational. It's more, I don't know, I guess insightful videos from quote unquote people who have done certain X, Y, and Z. And I remember watching one not too long ago that was talking about kind of an entrepreneurial mindset, and how one of the challenges that entrepreneurs have is that they try to do too much, and their thoughts and ideas are ahead of the steps that they've taken, right? Which I know I fall victim to. Cody, what are you doing? Talking biz. Actually, I'm glad you're here because I've been thinking, or it has crossed my mind, but I don't really want to just go out there and be like, hey, your name. Have anyone noticed? Has anyone noticed? Because if I'm not mistaken, I don't know if your name is Cody, but, well, your name is Cody, but Cody in Japanese, the pronunciation's a little bit different, but Cody, man, my accent is so fucking bad now. It's been far too long since I've properly spoken Japanese, but is ice, right? So Cody Ojo is kind of a play on words on Ice Princess, right? Did you intend for that? Yeah, okay, you did. But I wonder if anyone caught on to it, or if it's just you know, a play on Cody as a name, or Corey as a name. But yeah, I thought it was a cute little play on words. I thought Corey in the house was hilarious too, Ben. Corey in the house, was that an anime? Oh man, I'm gonna have to look that up. I don't recall. Let's see. I don't know if I've seen that one. What is this one? Yeah, that's not an anime. Yeah, I was like, isn't that a live action like like a Nickelodeon thing? What is that? Yeah. Dang. Man, the greatest anime. Oh my god, none of it's real. It's all fake. It's all 2D. Just it looks 3D. But yeah, what's going on with you? What's on your mind? How you doing? Seeing your name here way too frequently. You're obviously welcome. But yeah, not really talking business, more procrastinating on eating by talking and kind of brain dumping some ideas. I think these streams actually double up, and maybe I had always intended it for it to be this way, and I kind of just fell into this habit of, hey, streamers play video games, and you know, it's I'm still of the mindset that playing games on stream is kind of just low-hanging fruit. It's really just kind of a way to fill time and be out there. But I was, personally at least, I always found the more entertaining content out there is when people are either sharing ideas or having discussions, because man, I don't know what it is, but the internet sure does have its way of making you feel like civil discourse is dying. And I am such a big fan of civil discourse. I never did debate. I think there was some schools and schools and universities have like a debate club or something. But I always found it fascinating where, you know, two people can sit down and have a conversation. And it's funny because I do watch debates and intellectual conversations on the tube, and I remember reading a comment talking about how, you know, from someone allegedly who was involved in that, you know, if you get emotional or angry, if you start making like personal comments, it's like there was a time where that just wasn't allowed. You know, at that point you've lost the debate because you're no longer of the right mindset for civil discourse, and it's kind of disrespectful to the debate itself. So the comment actually mentioned how they would ask the person to step away if that ever happened. Yo, shoes whack like your argument. Yeah, right. It's like, no, but you're stupid. Be quiet, you know. But yeah, I'm a big fan of civil discourse. I really wish I would love to find a excuse or a means to explore ideas and talk about it, because I don't know what your guys' experience is like, but and maybe, you know, some folks out there don't really care for civil discourse, but in my lifetime at least, there have been a very small number of individuals, and I'm talking like in the single digits out of the dozens of people that I've met. Dozens. I'm lowballing it obviously, but not a lot of people I've met as I grow older like have ideas or have opinions and are unwilling to, I guess, put their thoughts out there, and it kind of defaults to a more one-sided conversation. And it's something that kind of really bums me out. That's like, well, obviously conversation is a two-way road, and well, what conversation is it if one person does all the talking and the other one listens? Now there's obviously a time and a place for it, but the nice thing with streaming is that I can, you know, say whatever the hell I want, and well, you guys are here to listen. So I appreciate you guys for that. But would you consider making like a podcast or segment of the show about that? I have thought about that. I definitely have. And it's actually one of the reasons why I even got into streaming. I mean, you can't really tell by the content on the channel, right? But we have done just talking streams, much like what you might see on Twitch. And we have done, you know, little specials where we bring people on and we have a bit of a conversation rather than simply play something together, right? Collaborations are fun and all. I enjoy my time with all the people I have had the fortune to spend with. But, you know, I think my birthday stream was actually a really good example of it, where, you know, I like talking about what others are doing, sharing my thoughts on it, and talking about some ideas and getting the takes of others on those ideas. And I think it's really a kind of a growing experience, right? Because much like experiencing different cultures, right? Our perspectives are, it's very easy to forget that when you're looking through kind of your own spyglass, or is that the word? Yeah, spyglass, right? But when you're looking, you know, at the world, you're really looking at it through your own kind of perspective and lens. But that lens grows wider, and all sorts of, you know, different personalities and colors really start to transform it into more of like a kaleidoscope when you start expanding your experiences, which is why I would strongly recommend, if you haven't, anyone out there, if you have not traveled at all, whether it be to a different city or to a different state, better yet to a different country or even a different continent, it's very eye-opening to see how others live their lives and the quality that they live their lives. And I do find that, you know, one of the follies of I hate the word privilege, just because of the way society has kind of evolved the word privilege and what it's kind of associated with. But you really get insight into just how privileged certain lives and lifestyles are. I want to travel to space. Space is awesome. I like your analogies. I appreciate that. I did well in my past job because I think I was able to bridge the gap between the really smart people, smarter than me, and the kind of laymen's out there. And I don't know. I was always told through schooling and presentations and speaking events that I've been involved in that, you know, I do a decent job with presenting. So trying to present something with nothing down and no agenda in front of me is definitely a different take on things. But yeah, I enjoy it, whether it be my own ramblings or just trying to organize some thoughts, but getting some ideas out there, you know? And yeah, going back to, again, kind of the conversation of civil discourse and exposure to kind of different lifestyles. I think one of my favorite experiences was going to Morocco, which is south of Spain, up in the northwestern part of Africa. It was only for like a day, but it was incredible to see literally the kind of tourist area, and less than 10-minute walk from the main kind of tourist area to one side was the city, like as close to the city as Morocco has. And about 15 minutes in the other direction was just residents. And the, oh man, I gotta say, the vibe of them, of each, of all three of them, were so just vastly different. Not to mention, gosh, I forget what the currency was. It's been a couple of years, but the currency out there, it's like $1 for us is like $100 for them, or something just completely whack, right? And it's wild because, you know, obviously the Western world, when they travel, at least in my experience coming from the States, it's, you know, you travel, you have some dollars and you convert some, but people out there would ask for us, the conversion, they would ask for 100, the value of 100 coin. I forget what it was called, but for us, that was, you know, it amounted to like $1. But for them, it actually amounts to like a week's worth of wage. And that is insane. Like, imagine if you could live a week on $1. Like, that's what some countries deal with. Not to mention just the innate, I guess, I don't want to call it racism, because I don't think it really is racism. But I also remember walking around with some of my buddies, and I am partially of Asian descent, if it hasn't been voiced. And there was a school bus that had driven by, and it was stopped in front of us as we were waiting at a intersection or crossing. And the kids in the windows would actually be pinching their eyes because of we do have slightly narrow eyes compared to others, right? At least compared to the locals there. And, you know, kids are kids. And I really think it's just people, you know, giggling at their differences. And it's not really a racist thing, but, you know, they didn't really know. Not to mention, actually, a lot of locals, as we were walking in the residential areas where the tourists really just didn't go. You know, me and one of my good buddies is really just like, let's go, right? And we just started walking in this completely residential area, no tourists around. It was definitely full of locals, and, you know, we would get looks because, hey, it's like, what the hell are these guys doing here? Where did they come from, right? But it's fascinating. I mean, you go travel, and actually, even years before that, I had gone to Mexico. This was more of a family trip, but even then, the areas where the tourists would be is so vastly different from just the local environment, right? It's truly, I guess, eye-opening to when you start to open your eyes and kind of look at the differences. And when you think about how close these different environments are to one another, it really is different, because maybe it's my perspective from being in a urban suburban area, where within maybe half an hour you'd be in the city, and, you know, half an hour away it's kind of suburbs, but it all feels very kind of blended where I'm from. But in other countries it really isn't. So yeah, interesting stuff. If you guys haven't traveled, definitely look into it. I think one of the what's the word I'm looking for, gateways to different kind of cultural experiences is actually food, right? A lot of people I know, when I grew up, did not like sushi. Like, sushi was a very early concept when I was growing up, and nowadays, like, so many people love sushi. Locally, sushi restaurants have popped up everywhere. You know, sushi is a very common cuisine where I'm from now. But when I was young, like, people would think raw fish and be like, nah, hell no, that's weird. Like, why would we do that? So yeah, I'm of the age where it's fascinating kind of thinking about it in hindsight, where I saw kind of the change and evolution of a lot, including the internet, right? I don't know if I voiced this online yet, but I saw the internet grow, whereas the generation before me saw it as a kind of budding, like a sapling, and the generation after me, the internet already was established, right? But I actually saw I saw games come to life, and I'm not so old where I saw the origins of gaming, right? I'm not as old as the Atari days, but I really saw it, you know, go from a niche to a mainstream. And it's very interesting to see how commonplace it is now and how much we take for granted with it. Not to mention, you know, just the graphical advancements and how cool and realistic so much can be. Let's actually get the chat in here too, since we got a few of you guys out here. And what up, Soul? What's up, nerd? You're Canadian? Everyone's Canadian when it comes down to it. Hell yeah, I'm fat as hell. I don't think you're fat, dude. I don't know if I've actually seen an image. I feel like I've seen your body somewhere. Didn't you post something with your body and maybe your face was cut out of it? Man, I don't remember. I thought you were a bit on the the average side, but maybe you're fat. I don't know. Vector was there at the beginning. Vector, you'd be surprised. All I'll say is that I'm pretty sure, if I recall correctly, I'm actually the oldest of the entire HiVECORE group, as far as I can recall, which is funny to think about, really. But man, what does that say about me? Holy shit. A bit on the average side. Ha, boomer. I'm actually not even the boomer. I'm in such a funny category. Like, I don't fit in either camp when it comes to age brackets. It's bizarro. Dragon confirm ancient. Man, get the hell out of here. You only come in here to throw jokes around. Semi-decent looking. Man, who are we talking about? What are we talking about? But yeah. So, talking about ideas, we touched a little bit on kind of the HiVECORE ideas and where I'd like to see, not really where I'd like to see, some of my reservations and some of my, I don't really want to call it hesitation, but some of the challenges that I face, because I don't want to fall into the same traps that I've observed. And I think that actually holds me back a little bit, because as much as there is a lot that I'll do just to try and see what happens, it is also something that communities won't gather around it unless you see some results, right? I mean, really what it boils down to is there needs to be a certain degree of value, as much as this is some real ass talk right here, but we kind of live in a society where there needs to be an exchange. And I actually like the idea of transaction, because, you know, even back in the ancient days, far before any of our times, you know, it all boiled down to an exchange where, or at least once we started becoming a bit more civilized, right, and people weren't being used, it was a transaction of service or goods, and it wasn't an issue of money or funds or wealth or any of that crap. And man, I struggle with it. I definitely do struggle with it. Dragon is challenged. I am challenged in many ways, which is why I have you pulling me around in a wagon. Dragon was the first Canadian. Canada. Blame Canada. Dragon wagon. Yep, basically. Let's carry Dragon in the wagon. I mean, hell, you know, it's fine. It's fine. I got no legs. But Lieutenant Dan. So yeah, anyways, gosh, I don't even see. And my memory's so fucking bad. It's like I have so many tangents that I can go off into. But trying to get these thoughts organized and trying to make sure that out of the roads that I observe, we actually choose a path and take steps in that direction, reassess and take steps in the new direction, is something that I need to make sure I'm constantly doing. And somebody just made a noise. Who is that? Oh, Vector.
Oh, is that me making a noise?
That may be you making a noise. Give me a quick mic check. Okay, never mind.
I wanted to see if I could still hijack the show. Turns out, yes.
Turns out, yes, you sure can. It's part of the reason why I hopped into the Project HiVECORE collab server. Not really
How convenient. Server. What a useful little tool.
I know. And actually,
for popping onto the show and saying hi to the folks.
That's not Vector. That's Buffy's head. What in the world?
Oh, that's my fault. You know why that is? I'll switch that real quick, but I'll explain why that is. Because when I'm recording, when I'm matching the line readings for Buffy's audio for those animated specials, I switch my own Discord reactive, and I time the little head bops to the audio that Buffy makes.
Ah.
We don't record that so it can show up better, like timed perfectly to the syllables and such.
Oh man.
So that's why I've still got Buffy's on mine. Let me change that real fast.
A little behind the scenes. So Vector's actually doing some shenanigans there. Very cool. Very cool. I actually, you know what, Vector, I'm glad you hopped on because I had this funny little idea as I was getting my breakfast, which again is
I love funny little ideas as I'm getting my lunch.
But you know how you made that little recording studio scene that we had done on, or I was involved in partially for your
on the Vector Spaceman 2.0 animated special?
Exactly. I thought it would be a very cool idea if maybe when you feel like it, we can do a little behind the scenes chatter about, you know, your creative process and kind of what goes through your mind and the work involved, and maybe we can get some use out of that studio.
I've been talking about using that for a while to do like either just chit chatting or something like that, because it's a perfect little scene.
Oh, 100%.
Perfectly.
Absolutely.
It's all ready to go. It's all set up. We just haven't done anything with it yet.
Well, what are you saying here? Soul, let's carry Dragon Wagon. You're right. I'm skinny. Yeah, I thought you were on the skinnier side. You eat a lot, though. Well, that you also work a lot, as far as I'm aware. 2 Canadians. No, I'm not actually Canadian, Cody.
Now there are 2 of them.
Oh,
goodness gracious.
Can't contain all this power.
All right, now I'm updated.
Are you now? All right, let's see if I pull you up.
Maybe it'll take a minute.
There we go. Nope, you're good. There he is, Vector Spaceman.
Look at that guy.
Oh crap, let's go. Yeah, that's right. Is that the multiverse's favorite special making spaceman? That's a slogan right there. The multiverse's favorite special making spaceman.
All those super special spaceman specials. Yes, indeed.
It's a free for all. It's a free for all for those who are within the tight knit community. It is something that
so exclusive.
I know, right? Just wait. As soon as we start talking about Neff, she'll pop in here like she does half the time. We'll see.
You gotta say your name 3 times in front of a mirror. That's how it works.
Yep. NeffQuest. No.
Doodaloo. Yep.
Cody here is actually saying to do it. So, you know, yeah, if you're ever feeling like doing a chatting stream, if you have some ideas, you want to talk creative, I'm down to banter or listen. You let me know.
We'll do it then. We'll make it happen.
You don't need to apologize, Cody. I know. We're all messing with each other. Spaceman specials are the most specialist. I gotta say, kind of piggybacking on that comment, as Vector, I don't know what your experience is, and actually maybe some of you guys tuning in can share your thoughts on this, but so experienced. But I really don't see a whole lot of independents doing and going to the lengths that you have in the short time that you've been around. Have you?
I don't watch a lot of other streamers in general, which is why I tend to be out of the loop on a lot of stuff.
Okay.
Apart from like the people who I have on the show, I'll watch their stuff all the time.
Yeah.
But I've mentioned a little bit before. Very Cherry is doing some great independent special type shows. She does concerts. She does really creative stuff with other people. I recommend checking her out.
Yeah.
I always like the stuff that Alpine's coming up with.
Oh, 100%.
On his art streams, and he's actually got his own behind the scenes separate channel right now.
Oh, does he really?
Where he does artwork and where he does like innovative stream stuff. Like I was watching one of his shows the other day where he was making a custom scene in OBS on air that he was going to use for playing this Yu-Gi-Oh card game.
Oh, okay.
And what he's doing is he's setting it up so that it actively crops out the game screen and creates like a little board field, something like in front of him.
Yeah.
With like added depth. And he was also rigging it up to like bounce along with the music and stuff like that he's got going in the background. Really cool stuff.
Very interesting. Yeah.
I always like watching his stuff he's got some great ideas. I've said this countless times, but good stuff.
Yeah, if you guys haven't checked it out, definitely look up Alpine Showtime. He's a very energetic fellow, and he does far too much as an individual, but what he does is very impressive, very creative, and a lot of what he does is also quite quite unique as far as I've seen in the VTubing world. So very cool.
Yeah. No, he's just a better version of me in every way. Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, it's funny. Nova Swarm, Ellie talks about Alpine from time to time. At least offline. Yeah. Apparently, those two kind of orbit each other and are inspired by each other, and it's all very cool to see. And I encourage a lot of that. I actually really want to, as part of this HiVECORE initiative, like find ways of enabling, I suppose is the term, where independents can, more closely interact as part of as under a shared umbrella of sorts. Because one of the patterns that I see out there is a lot of independents kind of do things on their own. And I was talking about this on, I think, my last stream, where I had pulled up the 2022 Twitch demographics, and there's almost a, 10, was it million or billion different channels that exist on Twitch. And
there's not 10 billion different people. I'd be surprised if there's 10 billion different channels.
Oh, no, you're right. Yeah. So it must have been 10 million. I think it was like 9.9 million. Yeah, that sounds right. So 10 million. Okay. Very, very good point. Yeah, if we're at 10 billion, we're reaching the end of the world, if I recall from the Mayan calendars. But
it's getting packed.
Exactly. Yep. But this might actually be a good segue, because I think it was Ellie I was talking to.
You know all about segues. Yep.
I sure know how to take a conversation out of left field and move it that way. I sure do. But Ellie had commented about a creator's, pride. And I guess I got a bit of a question for you, because this doubles up to some ideas that we had talked about at the end of your Halloween special, which is, if we were to look towards getting others involved in kind of the creative process that you do, and whether we look to Vector as kind of a producer director of future specials with the involvement of others.
I get to wear my wide tan pants and my stupid beret. I get to sit on the big chair.
The chair,
and start yelling through the microphone.
Yep, there we go. Yep. I was wondering, right? Like, do you ever feel like, obviously there's, good reason to be prideful of the work that you've done. Obviously, I think everyone out there agrees it's all very cool stuff. But do you being the creative guy that you are, in the creative sphere that you orbit around, do you have that creator's pride of like doing it yourself and seeing the fruits of your own labor? Or do you fall in the camp of like, it sure would be nice if I had a helping hand or two?
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Well, I kind of, when I was talking about doing the Christmas special that'll be coming up near the end of next month, when I had first started talking about that, one of the things I said was I would like to do more shorter stuff, mixed media stuff, maybe some live stuff as well, to kind of take some of the pressure off of doing everything beforehand, doing all the animated stuff, because that really does eat up a lot of work, eat up a lot of time with the amount of work that it is. When I was doing the the Halloween special, it was the closest I ever came to not meeting the deadline for it. We were running real close, but also to me saying like, is this really worth it? Should we just call it off? Do I really like doing this sort of thing? Are people really engaged? Do they enjoy being part of it? That sort of thing. And it ended up being one of my favorite specials that we've done so far. Once I finally got everything put in order and scored and everything like that, it turned out, I think, pretty good. And from what I hear from everybody else, everybody seems to have enjoyed it. But would I take on like an assistant animator or something like that to do scenes or something like that? I could see it happening, but they just have to know, what to do, how it's got to be done, that sort of thing. Or would I? Here's one thing that I have considered. I'll tell you this.
Yeah.
Is that once we're done with the Christmas special, I've talked about this, how I would like to start doing shorter form animated sketches as well. Ones that we can put out more frequently, ones that we can, turn over in like a week or two, something like that.
Yeah.
Stuff that would be like between 5 or 10 minutes, something like that. Not like the big, close to half-hour animated features that we've been doing on the animated special so far. And I like the idea of doing that, and I like the idea of opening up other writers. If they've got ideas on how we could do sketches like that. If people have ideas, you know, I'd like to hear them. Maybe we can make them happen. We sort of did this already when Pomato and I put together the September 21st video.
Yeah,
if you
that
remember
was a fun
that.
one. Yep, 100%.
So that was Pomato's idea. She came to me. She had this sort of loose idea. It's like, I want to do something for 21st night of September with the song and get some characters involved. And I said to her, okay, so we have this. Here, I was working on the Halloween special at the time, so I said, here's how we could do something cool in a pretty quick span. Is we've got this leftover scene from the first animated special, which was the gaming room. We could do something like Vector sleeping on the couch, he gets woken up, clock ticks to midnight, 21st of September. Everybody's on the TV. He's trying to turn it off, furious. At the end, everybody shows up in the room, blasting the horns, stuff like that. And it made for a good little short. We got a lot of attention out of it. Everybody seemed to like it. Pomato was posting it all over the place.
Yeah.
Probably the best exposure for the animated stuff that we've done so far, even more so than the animated specials, just because Pomato was posting it all over Twitter and Reddit and other places as well.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, I do like the idea of working with others to realize their ideas. So if people want, you know, writing credits, or if we could get other people involved in helping with, here's what I would love, is if we could get somebody to help with background shots, because those eat up a ton of time.
You're talking about the art assets for it?
Yeah, so like for the Halloween special, for example. Why don't I pull up a folder here, and I'll just tell you how much we had to do for that. So I've got all of my background saved for the Halloween special in our little scenery folder here. So part A, for our interior shots, we had, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, maybe 10 different shots that had to be done.
Yeah.
So just little background sceneries. Because even stuff like the you're coming down the stairs, there's that close-up shot where you guys are looking at all the clues, if you will. The basement scenes, or I guess the secret lab scenes, all those foyer shots, the exterior shot, all of that. Getting all that done takes up a bit of time.
Oh, I can imagine.
If we could get somebody to help with those, that would be great as well.
Yep. So I think
I'm always open to making my job easier.
100%.
Sure.
Well, that's what I'm thinking, right? I've been teasing this idea to myself, and maybe I'll share my thoughts here for the first time, is as part of the HiVECORE kind of initiative, right? So the first step was really kind of getting people together, which the Discord is serving that purpose, and we are slowly growing it, one individual new independent virtual entertainer at a time. But as we start getting folks involved, I'm thinking about promoting I guess, community project. And obviously we'll have to come to terms on a kind of common goal for that. But, you know, we have artists in there. I've been on the side looking for musicians. Because another aspect of streaming and this type of content and copyright is getting some people who like music and like making music in particular and getting them involved. So I've been kind of doing my own little scouting and observing out there. And hey, Mana, I'll get the comments here in a little bit. But again, as part of Project HiVECORE, if we can get these creatives out there, I always fancied the idea. It's like, okay, well, the hard way, and arguably the easy way, if you have the funds to do it, would be just to pay people for their time, which obviously that's a win-win in a exchange and product in return kind of situation. But
yeah, but where's the fun in that? If
where's
you're not pushing yourself to the limit? Yeah.
Where's the community in that? But yeah, there are so many independent streamers out there, and so many of them are so talented and enjoy, you know, various creative aspects of, you know, what they do, whether that be singing to playing instruments to again, I'm looking for who likes to do editing, but, you know, from making animated little shorts and whatnot, and specials as Vector does, and art assets. I mean, artwork is all over there, obviously, but like, you're doing it anyways. What if we banded together to do like a common project, like just be involved here and there, and you know, you contribute your little 2 cents, and we get different people to focus on different elements and bring it all together, and we could all, you know, obviously have proper credits to credit everyone. Everyone could add it to their portfolio. I feel like there's a win-win in there, exchanging, you know, obviously the time to do it, but in return having this project that everyone who was involved gets to say that, hey, I was a part of that. And I don't know, I find that there would be value there.
Well, I tell you what, there would have been room for that in the Christmas special if we had been a little more forward thinking, because when I set it up to be this more like a variety show, that's a good opportunity for people to sort of contribute their own ideas to it. It's going to be a little close, though. People get really busy around Christmas time, so it might not be the best opportunity for it. But, you know, after Christmas, going into the spring or summer or something like that, I think it would be a great opportunity if we were to do something like a talent show special or something like that.
Exactly.
Everybody puts together their own little segment, and we air it all at the same time, something like that.
100%.
I've thought about that before.
I do agree that the Christmas special would probably not be appropriate for just time, and again, I'm sure you've already thought about it.
People get busy.
Yep, we would have had to plan on it. So this idea is really something I'm thinking of shouting out, maybe for like a 2023 project, because, you know, I'm planning on streaming for at least another 6 months, and it sounds like you're going to continue for a little longer as well, and I think we could make something work. Not to mention, there is still a informal kind of mission document that I need to get myself finished to pass along to some of our kind of quote unquote core members. But yeah,
well, I think we could probably make it happen sooner than that. But
well,
but yeah, it'll definitely be. Oh, sorry. I guess yeah. When you say 2023, that's only a couple months away. So yeah, it will be in 2023. I can guarantee it.
Exactly.
At the soonest, it will be 2023.
Also, I see someone else has snuck their way in here. What is going on? Azabiel, which oh, I know what's going on. You're like cut off the screen right now. Hold up. Oh, and also your image is wrong. All right, we're gonna have to hide that for now. Let me get
okay, now I'm gone. Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.
I've been shunted off the screen. There we go.
There we go. I'll get that fixed in a little bit. But yeah, let me get to some comments here. What do we got? We got, yeah, obviously, Manayu. Oh my god, they're good. I mean, somebody decided to sneak in. We're not going to turn our spacefaring friends away.
Mana, did you know that Dregn hates Canadians? He admitted it on stream earlier.
I totally did not. But we sure do love sea turtles. Also land turtles. No land sea bias here.
I guess that's fine then.
All right, let's see if we can't get Azabiel's image updated so it's not pulling his Horizon Exploration artwork. Also, Kieran, what are you doing out here? Hey, buddy. Hope you're doing well. What's going on? What's on your mind? The gang. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. All right, I need... Discord has this nifty little feature where you can log in using a QR scan. And I gotta say,
Kieran's our VIP. He's a very important frog.
Absolutely. I actually, so one of my fond memories of watching others is actually seeing the interaction that Kieran, Kohaku, and Manayu have. I think the three of you guys are a lot of fun together.
They're lovely peeps.
Absolutely. All right, let's see here. Let's get... You still got your little hat on, too. All right, let's bring Azabiel back in here. There he is.
Some people
Wow, there he is.
You know, already switching to the classic red and green and such like that, and I'm out here still outdated.
Well, it's a very nice big hat you got there.
Yeah, well, it's the bigger the better. The more magic power can fit in it.
That's true. That's true.
Allegedly.
Well, I mean, I think I would know a thing about this. You know, I am the guild master of the Guild of Legends, after all.
Oh yeah, I hope so.
I just popped in because you know, you're talking about some of this stuff. People working together on projects that maybe not the typical things that people in the streaming space are often doing. And I've been working on something. I'd say I've been working, kind of started something with a couple of other people that I'm hoping to start.
Ooh, secret projects.
Figuring out soon. Something a little bit more in the realm of TTRPGs, as is my specialty. Yeah. So I've been wanting to get more TTRPG content into my streaming. This might be something I do that with, but I mean, depending on how it goes, depending on, you know, how far I can go with it, it is the kind of thing where I was like, oh, we've conveniently got this amazing group of incredibly creative people who have a variety of different skill sets. And this is a project that could, you know, that...
Don't encourage him. Don't encourage him. Keep going. Keep going.
There's definitely someone. I'll tell you later. But no, it's this project that I'm hoping to kick off soon. Me and the people who are getting together for it currently, just a small group right now, but hoping to get together this week to really talk and hammer out what we're looking to do. But it's the kind of thing where if it goes far enough, then, you know, it would really benefit from art assets and stuff like that, you know. So it's it you know, pre-project HiVECORE, I would have just been like, I don't know anyone who does anything. Oh well.
Well, it's actually been very fascinating for me because you and I have a bit of history together, and I kind of, you know, as soon as you say you're going to stream, I was like, you know what, you're joining me. But it's been very neat because I've known Azabiel for, gosh, what is it? It's been like pushing 6-7 years now. Which is crazy to think about.
Something like that.
Maybe 5-6 years.
Wow.
But
right around there.
Yeah, you do professional GMing now. You actually, you know, it actually helps you make, you know, contribute towards making a living. And then now you're with your streaming. You actually have people that you've met since we've met who have helped you out in various ways that contribute towards what you're doing now. And it's very, it puts a smile on my heart to see when stuff like that happens. So I'm very excited for what you got cooking, man.
Yeah, I want to talk more about what I want to do, but I haven't even gotten together with the others that I have dragged into it yet. So
nice.
Maybe not really fully pop the top just yet, but hopefully soon we can start talking about it. You know, maybe it'll be something that we bring up in the HiVECORE channel or something.
Yeah, whether, you know, that's one of the reasons why I am kind of pushing this HiVECORE idea, is that it is a creators Discord at the moment, and you know, it's a place to get feedback, because if anything, I mean, if I see a question, I will give my opinion. and I like to think, and I haven't been told in a way that leads me to believe otherwise, is that I can at least provide feedback in a somewhat constructive fashion. I think constructive criticism is something that doesn't get that kind of gets a bad rep nowadays for some reason, kind of going back to people not having opinions on things, or if they do, it's like civil discourse is a challenge sometimes. So I enjoy it. I enjoy seeing when two people or a group of people can actually, you know, exchange ideas and just explore ideas. And if there's a disagreement or a different take, that's a potential learning experience, and that's really the best of it. And as far as the negative goes, well, I don't know, unless something comes to light that you're just like, morally I object, you're a terrible person and you're dead to me. It's like, as long as that doesn't happen, I mean, it's generally, what do you got to lose, right? So yeah, once you're ready to share ideas, you know, whether you do it on your own stream or whether you share it privately in the community Discord that we got going on, I encourage it.
Yeah.
Kieran, I am lucky to have amazing friends that allow me to be the awesome person y'all know. Well, I'm glad you are out there and I have found you, and thank you for hanging out. Can't do it without y'all. Yeah, likewise. And Azabiel and Dregn, at least 6 to 7 years old. Yeah. Abu, Agu, Boo Boo, Shishi Poo Poo. There we go. That's those were my first words I ever learned.
Man, your Japanese is really taking a nosedive.
Yep. Wait until I bring out the hieroglyphic speak. Dance like an Egyptian. All right. I need to bio, so I am going to leave chat in your capable hands. I will BRB.
Welcome back to the Vector Spaceman Show, everybody. We're taking over yet again. We just can't be stopped. Not only on our own specials, but we be infiltrating and infestating other people's shows as well. Now we're over here on YouTube trying it out. You know, we usually just do twitch.tv, but now we're over here. Check it out. It's Vector Spaceman. You can find us at Yasuhiro88ch. We're gonna be here from now on. You know what? We're gonna be pulling double shifts. You still find us over at twitch.tv/ here. We'll do a little plug here. Don't forget to follow. How do you spell stuff? Here we go. Follow Dregn Durant at twitch.tv/ vector_spaceman. You gotta stay subscribed, you guys.
Fantastic.
Hit him with those Twitch primes.
That is pretty incredible. Ever since me and Dregn stopped doing Hunt Showdown on Thursdays, I haven't been able to take over his channel when he disappears.
Oh, true.
It's really been missing from my life, you know.
This is because you've been spending more time in the HiVECORE Minecraft server. I know Dragon's been doing that most Thursdays now.
Yeah, it seems like there's a handful of people at least that have made a habit of doing the Thursday HiVECORE Minecraft stream, so I've started jumping in on there same day, same time.
It's a good day for it.
So yeah.
I just jumped back into there for the first time in a couple weeks. I was a bit busy, as you might understand, and I was so impressed with what everybody's put together. I saw your big factory farm that you got going. I was actually scouting out some areas thinking, oh, where might I be able to build some stuff? There's a big old hill, almost mountain, behind you and Jammy's place. I climbed all the way up there, and it looks like somebody's already putting something together. I thought, nuts. I had to range far and wide to find some other place cool.
I actually, before what is now Atlan Grove, the spot you mentioned before, where I've got, all the trees and the fountain and everything, I was planning to build a big evil tower on top of the hill that Jammy's house is built into. Oh, so that was you? Yeah, initially it wasn't going to be an evil tower. It was just going to be like a wizard's tower because I'm a D&D nerd. And then Jammy is like, I mentioned the idea of a tower. She's like, oh, like Lord of the Rings, or something like that. And I was like, well, I could make a tower that's just got a whole bunch of fire on top of it, I guess.
Did you build that one over by Meg's place then?
No, that's I think
because there is a huge burning tower that's over there.
What,
oh, really? I didn't notice. When I saw it, it was just a big stone obelisk. So.
Oh no, it's well lit up. Yeah, hard to miss.
I'll have to see.
We'll have to show this stuff off next time we're in.
Yeah, we're gonna go check that out. That wouldn't happen to be Nef's huge NefQuest summoning spire, would it? No.
Maybe that's what it's for. Who knows?
Who knows? Who knows? Soul, if you want to join us, there is a section of the HiVECORE Discord that you currently don't have access to. Currently, it's still being planned out for how we're going to accept members for this. Well, I have a plan for it. It's just we haven't kicked it off yet. But if you're looking to hop on, jump into the HiVECORE Lounge, and I'll pull you in here, dude. But yeah, Minecraft. It's we will be playing it tomorrow, and very excited to see what
tomorrow is changed. Thursday. That's true.
Sure is. Yeah.
At some point, I just had a stupid idea cross my mind. I was like, oh man, what if we somehow combined Minecraft with D&D?
But how?
I actually thought about that before, way back in the day when I first saw Minecraft and what it sort of was. I wasn't playing it at the time, but I'd seen sort of what people were doing with it, and people were making like, I guess you call them, do they call them adventure maps or something like that?
Yeah.
Where it's more like the terrain's not quite as editable, and it's more like completing challenges and stuff like that. And I thought, wouldn't that be cool if you used the game as sort of like a visual representation for stuff that you wanted to show off in your game or in your tabletop game or something like that? Because it's pretty basic, right? It can't be that hard to cheat stuff in or whatever you need.
Well, my understanding is they actually have I don't know what it's called officially, but it's like a Minecraft adventure server or a different like game entirely, where Minecraft RP does it, and then I swear there exists one where it's like a combat focused like Minecraft adventure game rather than a kind of building game. So I think it kind of has created itself nowadays. So yeah, it's interesting. Minecraft definitely one of those games that has blown up since its origin.
Doesn't surprise me. Minecraft players are pretty nutty.
Yeah. And I forget who it was, but someone, maybe it was Jammy, when I had bumped into her during our last session. She went on a little longer than I did, but she went to go raid, and I think she had voiced, let's go find someone who is also playing Minecraft. And she's just like, oh, there's a lot of people playing Minecraft. Yeah. Yeah, Minecraft, they did a massive D&D thing with Minecraft. Who's that? Oh, Yogscast. Yeah. Minecraft RP community goes crazy. I mean, RP any community goes crazy. I mean, I've heard crazy stories from, WoW RP servers to Final Fantasy RP servers. What is it? I think Rust has like RP servers as well.
I used to be part of a RP guild in the Star Wars Old Republic MMO.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. I mean, any property that's got like a big, like expanded universe to it, you're always going to get people like that involved.
Definitely. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. I feel like you've spoken about this before, actually.
I've spoken about playing it before, yeah. I don't know if I've spoken about the guilds I was involved with, but yeah.
No, I feel like you guys may have talked about it during the birthday special that I had done, because wasn't it?
You were asking people if they had experience with role playing.
Yeah,
and stuff like that, right?
and I think Ellie and Lyra had commented from Novaswarm being like, yeah, they actually met through a. What was it?
DeviantArt.
DeviantArt, yeah.
Summer Wars RP group or something like that.
Exactly. All right, we're gonna get some trouble in here. HeroKingSol, what's up?
Oh my gosh, this guy.
What the hell? I haven't even done anything yet.
Listen, I'm not about to share the same studio space with HeroKingSol, so I'm gonna go get a drink and then I'm gonna be right back.
All right,
Don't use me as an excuse to leave. What a punk.
What's up? What's up? How you doing, Soul?
And he was inviting me to freaking Sunday night Rocket League. What a what a chump. What a chump.
This guy.
Oh man.
What are you up to, Soul?
I just got home. Yeah. I'm sore.
You're sore? Man, would you just skip leg day?
No, yesterday I went to the gym, and then today I had work, and I did a lot of heavy lifting again.
Oh, fun. Lifting them bricks?
Yeah, because you know what I'm doing. No, I'm kidding.
Working at Home Depot or wherever it may be.
Jeez, man, you just think Mexican, he must be in a warehouse moving bricks. No, I'm kidding.
Man, come on. If you were a true Mexican, you wouldn't be at a Home Depot. You'd be doing under the table jobs. I don't know.
I was a true Mexican? Damn. What the fuck?
Oh.
Bro.
I mean, you know. Come on now.
Y'all out of pocket. What do you mean we're out of pocket? Nah,
see,
bro,
yeah.
Out of pocket. I go to Corey's stream for the first time in a while, and she shows me dolphin fucking guy.
Oh, what?
Yeah, guy that fucked a dolphin and talked about it on the fucking video. It was crazy. Like, Jesus Christ. Wow. And she knew where all the highlights were too.
Oh, I mean, that's on brand for her.
Honestly, she could be a college professor with that video. She just knows animal biology. Well, on brand? Yeah.
Wow, on brand? I mean, come on now. Is it not? I mean, Vector talks about you in Trash TV all the time.
Actually, yeah. And it's so funny. I love the part of the skit where she talked about Trash TV for a little while, and then the monster shows up with Cody's
You hate that it's true. Oh no, come on. That's what's fun about you.
Facts, no printer. Yeah. Facts, no printer. Oh my gosh, I just got that. That was such.
That's a good play on words.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, hello, welcome to my channel now.
Your channel now. Okay, all right. Hold up. Let me boot this guy here. I have a fancy little button. Bye.
Wait. Cody said cowboy hat. Here, hold on. I'll change to a cowboy hat.
Oh, you got cowboy hat? Let's go.
Yeah, I got cowboy hat. Although it might mess with the scaling of the image, so.
I'll figure it out. I'll figure it. Do it.
I walk away to pick up a drink and some discount leftover Halloween candy, and y'all are talking about if you were a real Mexican.
Yeah. Apparently, I'm not Mexican.
What is going on in here?
Listen,
you got your Mexican card revoked by Dregn Durant.
We didn't have cards in the first place. That's the whole point of being Mexican.
Undercover.
Yeah, there we go. Hold on.
Oh my God. Oh, did you update both finally? You did. Okay, let's go fix that.
The green card. Yeah. I'm so obsessed with the green card that my whole character became green.
Wait a minute.
No, that's not lore. That's not lore.
We got a lore drop here.
It was just a joke.
It's Jork. It's Jork.
It's a dork.
It's
Guys,
a dork.
stop.
HeroKingSol, everybody.
What's up, girl? What are you doing? Do you want some candy? Here, you can have some candy. Just get out of my room.
Just get the hell out. Take it and go.
Go share with grandma. Thank you.
Throw it outside like a dog treat.
Why did she come in my room and yell? She never comes to my room, dog.
She heard you having fun.
Maybe. What's up, girl? Yeah. Girl. I am Gru. I'm girl.
Goral.
Oh, I'm Gru. Vector's Victor. Victor?
Don't you say that. Don't you say that.
What was that word that Neff calls you that you hate again?
Who calls me? Oh, raster space.
Yeah. Oh.
Raster, the opposite of a vector. Yeah.
Good stuff.
I found out why my niece came into my room. It was to tell me that the food was ready. Oh my gosh, I forgot an iPhone charger. However, will I stream with my 3D model today? Actually, my phone's fully charged. Never mind, I'm good.
You good, Sol?
Okay.
You good?
I'm glad we didn't freak out there. We avoided that crisis.
Nah. When is Hero ever freaking out? I also love how people call you Hero because that's the first character in your word, and I also like how you changed your Discord name to Hiro.
Yeah, that's thanks to Mana. Okay, like the way Mana says it sounds like the way I spelled it on Discord. So I was like, oh, it's a very cute way to say it. So I was like, Hiro. Yeah.
HeroKingSol.
I am the HeroKingSol. Calling me out like that. I said it's cute, Mana. Damn. But anyways. Yeah. How's everyone's day? Am I the only one that went to work? Y'all bozos? No, I'm kidding.
Ya bozos. Wow, rude. All right. I think Sol, it was good for having you dropping by. It's,
Oh yeah.
Very chaotic on other people's streams. Very nonchalant. Stop it, queen. Mana says everything adorable. Yeah. She does.
Man,
it's hard to argue with that.
I don't know what it is. I want to see Mana, you and Cody do a collab together and like just
they did a talk show.
I know they did the talk show, but they were fangirling over each other like the entire time. Come on.
Dragon, let me get ahead of you here. It's gonna be like that every time they do it.
It is gonna be like that every time, but you know.
In the comments?
I just want to. I just want to watch them be like, but girl, you know, just.
10% of them actually doing what they're supposed to be streaming, and then 90% of them gossiping about each other.
I mean, I don't know. That's what's wrong with that?
But girl, okay, don't. I did not say it that bad. Did
No,
I
you
really
did.
say girl really
You
bad?
did.
Oh fuck.
It's not a secret anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Tell you
What's
what,
up,
Corey,
girl?
Corey's been talking about, you know, trying to get more collabs on her show. She ought to just bring Mana on for when she does like her true crime reviews and stuff like that. I'm sure that'd be a great little little interaction to do.
Well, it depends. I don't know. I already know, like, I had somebody that we know, a mutual of all of ours, or at least half of ours, talking.
Soul.
No, definitely not. I don't do anything with Soul anymore.
That's true. I'm so out. I'm cold. I'm like, there's no warmth over here, dog.
But Dregn, it's so cold. You said you wouldn't let
that's
go.
why I went to go put my jacket on. And my cowboy hat.
Oh man, I actually had a meeting a while back where I was in a business meeting, and the dude on the other line was like, "Man, are you guys not paying this guy enough? It's like he's wearing a sweater in his own house." It's like, well, isn't that normal? It's what? It is. It's cold.
Yeah, the AC's on all day. Instead of turning off the AC, put on a sweater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually grew up in a home that like never used their air conditioner to the point where it would break every year because of lack of use. And yeah, I got used to wearing, you know, just putting on layers when winter came around. So I don't know, man, who's living out there with the heater on, or maybe they just got good insulation.
The heater would break you, man.
You know what, Dregn?
No, I thought it. Oh, maybe that's
in
what.
HVACing, and I didn't know that that ACs can break down for a lack of use.
No, everything can, right? Your car will do that too. Your battery will do that, you know?
Yeah, but oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, it's because of fluids. Yeah. Fluids need to get changed out. Never mind.
Hell, even people break out.
Batteries explode on me before. I wonder.
You can hear the food? Oh shit! Hold on, let me mess with my noise here real quick.
What you eating, Soul? What you munching on?
Yeah, what you eating?
Some chicken. Some chicken and lettuce.
Chicken. At least I got chicken.
Yeah. At least I got chicken, yeah.
Why didn't anyone tell me, dog?
Well, now you've been informed, yeah.
It's actually surprisingly common. It's like, wait, you could hear my food? It's like, yeah, you eat where you talk, man. Come on. Especially when this guy freaking eating with his mouth open. I could hear it. Nom, nom, nom.
Hey, yo, that's mean.
No? Was your mouth not open?
Well, only
let's do our best Soul impressions real quick, everybody. Let's go.
Masterful, amazing.
So
I couldn't tell the difference.
The bully, and I find it very funny that it's not.
Listen, you should have seen this coming, because this happens in the VTubing community all the time. If you bully,
am I getting canceled? No, I'm kidding.
No.
Hashtag cancel Soul.
But
cancel Soul. He's with his mouth open.
But we can make it happen.
Ugh. Some people, they just ugh.
I don't even eat with my mouth open. It's just because I have so much to bring to the conversation. But I'll shut up now.
Oh, okay.
I'll open my mouth when it's convenient.
I'd much rather hear Soul's sloppy mouth noises than have him just shut up and not express his beautiful opinions.
Opinions? He has opinions? What?
Or whatever you call the stuff that comes.
Shut up, nerd.
Drooling out of his mouth.
Yeah.
Hey, is your ass jealous with how much shit comes out of your mouth?
Whoa, good one. The zingers. Oh boy. Oh man.
Soul makes fun of us for being old, Dregn, but with the age of a joke like that, you gotta wonder sometimes like how old a line like that is.
Oh, all right. The roast battle between HeroKingSol and Vector Spaceman. Let's go.
The funny thing is that me and Seth were playing Apex last night, right?
As one does.
And he was like, "Bro, you told me your age, but like I don't even know if you're young or old half the time, because like you reference new stuff, but you also like sing old ass songs and reference old ass movies."
Mm-hmm. Who doesn't love old stuff in movies?
Who was it, Victor? You were there,
Who discovered? I told you this. It was John Milk. It was John Q. Milk, and he discovered it back in 1964. I was there.
Yeah. He held a bucket.
Vector.
Yeah, I was holding a bucket.
Vector is a different kind of culture. He also is in the rough kind of, I think, time in between the time of times, where, yeah. Anyways.
The time before time.
Time before time, perhaps. Yes, correct. Kieran, my mom used to tell people who chew with their mouth open that they sound like cows. I come from a family of farmers. Well,
No, my mom said the same thing.
Yeah.
Does your mom come from a family of farmers too?
No, she's Mexican. I'm kidding.
I mean, where I'm from, they are all the farmers nowadays, so you know.
Mexicans do everything, bro.
They really do. It's kind of sad how society has placed them in a certain role because no one else would do it.
I just think we're a jack of is it jack of all trades?
All trades. That's right.
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
Nah, they're just survivors.
Because I mean, I know how to fix a car, fix AC units.
Oh, you should get in touch with Dregn. His is always breaking.
Yeah,
Whoa.
that shit, huh?
Whoa.
Maybe if this guy stopped wearing his suit inside or something.
So don't make me pull the spaceship out again and nuke you.
Are you sure your feet can reach the gas pedals?
Ooh, this ship is AI powered, my friend. I don't even have to drive.
You're incompetent enough not even to drive. No, I'm kidding.
Whoa.
I kind of got where he was going with that. It wasn't the perfect delivery, but I got it. It was good. It was a good effort, Soul. It was a good effort.
Man, you know, at least I have a driving license.
Put me back on the bench, coach. I'm eating.
Tap me out, coach.
Tap me out. Vector, tag in.
Vector's been in.
Soul's trying to run a marathon with a sandwich in his mouth right here.
Man, all right. You know what? We got hat crew and we got helmet crew. All right, 2v2. Let's go.
2v2.
Man, he's got to cover up his face.
All right, fine. I'll pull my face out. You happy now, Vector? You happy now?
I can't tell
that one's the weirdest looking. That one's the weirdest looking, isn't it?
It's because you guys aren't used to it. Also, the helmet is a bit funny with the visor up.
a bit bulbous.
A bit. You know, it has to fit my head properly. So it is what it is. And are you really the one who should be talking about bulbous heads? Really?
All right, there's a point there.
Yeah,
he's got a point there.
Yeah.
Maybe they got the beach ball for
a beach ball.
Yeah, they played ones.
Well,
no, that's what you don't see. You see that little.
When Spaceman gives you a lemon, you make it into a head.
Yeah, you just put it in a helmet.
But yeah, I mean, I grew up learning everything, so I could, you know, not pay people to do shit.
Yeah, no, that's a good trait. I actually saw something recently. I think it was a couple of, I don't really know what their profession is, but it was a couple of elderly folks talking about the change in education and how we've kind of destroyed the art of labor from early kind of coursework. Like the generations before me, that, you know, they had auto shop, they had woodworking. Some of them were even fortunate enough to have like metalworking.
Home, what is it called?
Home ec.
Oh yeah, there's home ec as well. And then from what I understand, a lot of the generation after me, the schools just don't have those where I'm from anymore. Like auto, metal, any sort of like physical craft, it's just gone. Hell, even some schools I've heard don't even have music programs anymore, which is,
it sucks because like during my high school years, like right before I got into high school, I was like looking into the high school I'm going to, and I was like, oh cool, they got an auto shop, I can't wait to join it. I get to high school and they're like, we removed that program because we built a new early college high school like way downtown that has that program, and like and they'll send buses out here to pick you up, but like we don't offer that program here anymore. And you know what they did with the auto body shop? They gave it to the theater kids, bro. I'm so upset.
I mean, the theater kids are pretty cool in hindsight.
They're all right, but like, come on, bro. Auto body, dude. I want to learn how to build a car from scratch, but okay.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to fix cars.
Plus, you out there at least. That's good. At least they kept the program running.
Yeah, but yeah, as part of that conversation, it went in the direction talking about how by getting rid of a lot of these programs and how a lot of earlier schools kind of encourage going to like university after, right? And then the average, I think, university student has debt because of it. And then you get into the workforce and it's like, well, you're competing with everyone who has the same kind of credentials as you. It's like, well, nothing's really special about it anymore. And at the point in time that I'm at, I actually sorely wish that my school had encouraged kind of these these types of skill sets with, whether it be woodworking or auto or any of those, because I certainly was not encouraged to look into it or care about it. It was like not even something that was talked about or thought about. And I don't know. I feel like in hindsight, that was a mistake of kind of the schooling process to not teach those skills, or at least show interest or support for them. So it is what it is, I suppose. But
where I went, it was pretty encouraged that to go on to university afterward and stuff like that. But we did still have quite a number of technical electives, like auto shop and...
No, I'm kidding.
Well, yeah, maybe it is different. But,
no, it's encouraged here too, but it's just that like college right after high school is like such a different, like it's so changed. Everyone's to themselves.
Oh yeah.
I did go to college for the first year and I was like, that shit's ass, I'm not gonna lie. Because
no,
like they were like, we're gonna in the workforce, there's not many people that are capable of working together, so we're gonna make you guys work together. And I was like, I work better on my own, but like I'll be the leader of any group as long as I am like forced to. Like I'm not gonna forcibly make myself the leader. Like if it's needed, then I will.
You'll feel that need if need be, right? Which is I think it's a good trait. I ran into a very similar experience in my schooling, and I actually didn't mind it because, you know, someone has to do it, right? But man, anytime a group project would happen, it's like no one would step up to do it. Yeah. So it usually fell on, okay, if no one's gonna do it, I'll do it. But it's like we got to be on the same page, right? So
the worst thing is you step up, and then they don't put in the effort to like it's a shared grade, bro.
Yeah.
Like you have to do what I'm doing too, bro. I'm not telling you to do something because I don't want to do it. I'm telling you to do it because I don't got the time to do it, and I already told the others what to do.
I would always put so much effort into group projects, and then I'd be carrying the rest of the group. And anytime where it'd be like a presentation or something like that, I'd be like, oh, could we do something cool? Like, could we do like a video portion or something like that? I'd always want to do creative stuff, and then I'd end up shouldering most of the work.
Yeah, it's actually funny how common that conversation seems to come up. It seems like a lot of people had that experience, but where are all the people who were on the other end of that? It's like natural selection at its finest.
But somebody who's saying, yeah, man, no, I just used to coast through my group projects. I just let everybody else do the work.
Man, school was so easy for me, man. I don't know what you guys are complaining about. But in hindsight, I will say, I think university after high school, for those that have that experience, is probably...
most people experience university after high school. That's true. Yeah.
That is true, Vector. But I mean immediately after. I mean, like, that is the progression. You know, you go to high school. I know, he does. Vector's being creatively cute. But,
oh my god, I forgot to text this person back.
So we didn't need to hear that. But I do think after high school, people should take a year to just, work for a little bit, because leading up to the end of high school, a lot of people don't get a job. Of the people I know, some in the last year or two had some work experience in, you know, kind of part-time work, but the majority have never really worked. So they're now going from 18 years or so of just schooling to then, you know, through university, assuming they finish, you know, 2 to 4 to 5 years, like you're in your early 20s by the time you even experience the world. But also aside from working, I feel like travel should be thrown out there. Like if you have an opportunity to go see somewhere that is different from the schooling that you were kind of trapped in, I think people would be in a much better just mental and motivational state, because some of the hardest working or most productive people I have met through school or through university are people who came back for school, right? Whether they worked or went into, you know, the military or whatever the deal, they came back and they were super productive, super motivated. Whereas the people who went to university right after high school, it just felt like high school 2.0, and they were
just
lazy.
Kind of doing it because I feel like
they're coasting along.
This is just what you do, and that sort of thing.
Yeah, exactly. I think society would actually be in a much better position if university was actually suggested as higher education after a bit of life experience, because frankly, leading up until the end of high school, you guys don't have any life experience. I mean, it's very limited, very limited.
Yeah, I think there's merit to that. I actually got kicked out my first year of university.
You got
I just
kicked
didn't
out.
take it. Yeah, I got kicked out for poor academics, just because I wasn't taking it seriously. Ended up failing some courses. Had to take a couple of semesters off before they'd let me back in.
Oh, interesting. Vector was too busy throwing out rhymes and goofing around.
Too busy partying hard.
Wait, Victor, was it you that got kicked out because you weren't paying too much attention to school and were watching Lucky Star? Or was that someone else?
You remember that story? Yeah, that's right.
Lucky Star, the anime?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, dude, I can't believe I remember that.
That's some good recall there, Sol.
Vector's,
yeah, that's a funny story, yeah.
Vector's
I should have been studying, and instead I was, hanging out with friends and watching stupid shows.
Oh, man.
I love Lucky Star. It's so good.
Well, who doesn't love Lucky Star? But,
yeah.
you know,
probably Dregn.
No, I'm a big fan of that cozy vibe.
Sometimes you should be, you know, studying for your accounting exam or something, you know?
I think courses like accounting would be much more productive if they taught math properly in high school too. I think that's another issue, but you know,
yeah,
there's a lot of
accounting course has to assume that you know math to begin with.
Yeah,
there's not much they can do about you there. But
not even know math, but just understand the importance of why you're being taught accounting to begin with. It's just like, dang, okay, so I got to take this accounting course, but why? Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
I've seen a lot of people state that a combined accounting and perhaps financial literacy,
taxes and all that
would be
stuff
a little better.
Yeah, 100%. I agree with that.
A little more useful. But I think you're right about the sort of taking some time off between.
Yeah.
The best thing you could do would be to get a deferred acceptance, which is you apply to university, you get in. A lot of the times they will let you defer your acceptance for an amount of time, which means, okay, we have a place for you next semester or the semester after or something like that. So you could come back next year without having to reapply. You get all your applications done and what have you. So you're not in competition with a whole host of people the next time around.
That's probably a smart idea, yeah.
Yeah, I think if anybody's thinking of doing, you know, a year of work or travel or something like that, unless they want to use that experience as something to pad out their application or something, then yeah, make your applications, get in, and then take off, then take your time. Yeah,
I would actually encourage like a program where it's like if you complete high school and do well, obviously I'm not a fan of kind of the current syllabus and requirements. I mean, the bar is set so low, it's kind of a joke. But if it was made to be a bit more challenging, where like effort is rewarded, like effort is required, I think there'd be some good incentive if there was a program. It's like, hey, we will help you fund, you know, like a month of travel, you know, plane ticket or whatever, like a voucher or like a whatever the heck they do. But yeah, well, no, it's like if you get, you know, I don't know, people who graduate like straight A's or maybe like even a B plus, like we'll help you with travel and spend that time to do something. But I also think another aspect that gets forgotten about is like trade schooling. Like, I don't know if I would have changed my path, because I think personally I was very fortunate with how things worked out in my life. But I have a good buddy who did construction for a very fair number of years, and right now he got himself a home through kind of a family loan.
He's doing pretty well, yeah.
Yeah, and he is doing, like, he's completely remodeling his basement, and he's really taken on this massive project, but he's doing it himself. And it's you know, he has a TikTok that has some, you know, uploads of, you know, the progress that he's making. And man, initially it was like, I'm just gonna make like a basement apartment, but no, he's completely like ended up remodeling the basement to be an entirely independent living quarter. And it's very impressive to see. But it's like, fortunately he has had experience with construction to be able to back some of that skill that's needed to pull that off. And it's like, man, if people went into trade, even if it's just for like a year or two between say high school and university as an option or as an alternative. Like it's a valid career path for one. It pays actually surprisingly well, which for some reason no one ever talks about how well some of these labor positions really get paid. And you know, if business and hospitality aren't your deal, it's like labor is a very cut and dry. Well, it's labor, right? I feel like it's an avenue that, at least in my experience, never got talked about. And in hindsight, I'm like, why? It's actually super important, for one, for infrastructure and just society and the developed world. But like, those people are needed and they're important, and they keep the world going round. And it's like, why don't we promote that? I always had a big question mark as I look back at it.
Well, if you want to be cynical about it, if you start promoting trade schools, it's the students that walk out with all the money. You start promoting the universities, it's the universities that walk out with all the money.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess that's a way to look at it.
What Rick said is also true, because apparently blue collar workers still has a negative view. That is true.
Yeah, dirty jobs.
Yeah, people were like, you better go to school or you'll end up like that trash man. While the trash man is actually making a pretty decent amount of money, and he also has benefits that most jobs don't offer.
Also, what's up, Regal? Yeah, why? Because apparently blue collar work
Rig?
has a negative view, which is funny. Speaking of dirty jobs, what was that guy that did that show, Dirty Jobs? You guys?
I was just thinking of that when I said dirty jobs.
Yeah.
What was his name?
So I just, by coincidence, I actually saw.
Mike Rowe? Was it Mike Rowe?
Maybe.
Dirty Jobs.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah. Mike Rowe. It was Mike
yeah.
Rowe.
So I saw, just again, completely coincidence that this is coming up, but I saw a interview that he was doing recently, and apparently that guy is now doing labor like sponsorships now, and like up to $1 million for people who want to get into like trade and do some of these, you know, in physical type labor jobs. And
like scholarship.
Basically, yeah. It's like a scholarship where, you know, based on if you get your certifications and, you know, you do some work in that field, like he'll pay out and you could grow a business or do something. Like he's taking the success that he found through his shows and he's, you know, trying to promote that side of the working world. And it's, I don't know, I thought it was super interesting. So, yeah.
Well, good for him. He seems like a decent fella.
He does, doesn't he? Labor jobs pay well because of the amount of damage to your body. It is partially, potentially, because of the damage to your body, but I think the pay is actually more because of the risk that those jobs can impose, right?
Yeah, you don't want bones that sound like this, though.
Oh, man, that sounds like it's getting worse the longer you stream, man. Yeah, how does it feel to be a bag of bones? I feel like that sometimes, too.
Feels great.
Feels great. I feel nice and loose and limber after it.
That's just my skeleton trying to get out.
Oh man, that's a Halloween idea for next time. Just no skin spaceman. Kind of creepy, actually. What's up, Rachel? What's going on with you? How you doing? How you been? What's on your mind? What's going on?
Welcome to the Midday Dregn Durant podcast.
Basically, yeah. With a special invasion, I mean, guests from Vector Spaceman, Azabiel, and HeroKingSol. Lurking and working. Very fun. Very cool.
Very cool.
Very cool. Working.
Very cool.
Man, gotta say, I don't miss it, but...
I'm back.
It
Hi.
is...
What did we miss?
Well,
you missed Rig.
Yeah, you did miss Rig.
Damn it, Rig, what the hell? Come back. You cute ass hair.
No. He's still here. He's still here.
Holy shit. I got hiccups.
You got hiccups, well, mute yourself. But
Gotcha.
Weapon paint shops. Oh, very fun, very fun. But what was I gonna say? Man, I lost my train of thought thanks to Soul's interruption of hiccups.
Good job.
I know. I know, I actually did forget my train of thought. It happens way too frequently. But yeah, I don't know. I do think I will continue doing the occasional stream like this, where it's with the HiVECORE server in particular, having
They're fun.
Yeah, a little space where if people are online and want to hop in, there's a place to do it and share some ideas and see how conversation grows, right? That's what's fun about it.
Cool. I'll bring my cowboy hat all the time.
All the time.
Yeehaw.
You may as well. And speaking of cowboy hats, man, Azabiel, where's your cowboy hat, dude?
I was thinking about that earlier. I was like, how, man, if I had thought about this hat thing before, maybe I would have already had one when we were playing Hunt pretty regularly.
Yeah.
But,
that has slowed down.
I mean, I barely even thought to throw this hat on. This is from one of my D&D character designs that I put together, and I was like, what if I just
tacked it on?
What if I just glued that onto my PNG? That could work.
Have you ever done a stream? I don't remember seeing one. I know you've done these recent D&D kind of rule review type videos, which I've lurked in a few of them, and I think those are a great idea. I enjoy kind of seeing your take on them. But have you done one where you do like I don't know what you would call them. They're not really like pinup. They're like, you make like little dress up models. What do you call them?
I call them like character templates.
Character templates.
Because
okay.
like I usually don't do like the art of the character itself because I'm bad at that. But I like coming up with like the armor and the clothes and weapons and stuff like that. And I can figure out that part if I just have something to throw it on. So like a handful of the ones I have, I don't like post or anything like that just because like I didn't do half of the work, right? But the more I've been doing it, the more I've been actually doing the character art more myself, because you know D&D characters, they're pretty wild, and sometimes you can't get what you're looking for, right? And also because it does feel a little bit better to be like, hey, I did that. I could say I made that. That's great. No, I haven't done anything like that. I know, kind of fall into the archetype of like art streams and stuff, I suppose. But no, I haven't tried anything like that yet.
Yeah, I always thought it might be interesting. Maybe it's just because I have some insight into some of the past ones that you've shared with me. But I always thought those are pretty cool, right? Being able to kind of visualize your character your way. Not to mention, Regal's mentioning that's what Hero Forge is great for, blocking out a character design, which is true. And Azabiel, you do a ton of those. Like you could technically, I think, like merge the two together, be like, here's the Hero Forge as the idea, or here's the character template as the idea, and then you create the Hero Forge, or I think those would be pretty cool. That's an idea. But another idea would be God, I don't know what it is. Like I really want to try to rope BoopBot into something again, because BoopBot, for those that don't know, is equally, if not probably, the most D&D obsessed individual I have seen out there so far. Actually, no, that's not entirely true.
Prolific. Yeah.
Yes. But there's a handful of just like full on, all they do is D&D, like on stream, off stream. That's all they do. And Boop is an interesting guy because though he does, after our little D&D kind of, what did I call it? It was one of those Dragon Talks episode, or Dragon Talk episodes that we did done with the D&D kind of focus. But although Boop gave me a little bit of a timid vibes, he's also highly opinionated, which is a nice change of pace. But I usually find GMs are generally pretty opinionated too. So yeah, I think he's a fun character. So yeah, go check out BoopBot too, especially if you like D&D.
Go do it. That's an order. That's an order.
Yeah, I have no idea about D&D, but I'm sure that guy's great.
Yeah, sounds great.
Yeah.
Check him out.
Check him out. Yeah, just listen to the guy with the cowboy hat. Don't even question it.
Don't even question it. Just do it. He has a hat on. That means it's important.
And a green sweater. Yeah. A green no, I'm kidding.
Speaking of your hat, I do love how you stick your crown on like every little headwear that you have.
I try to put my crown anywhere I can. Like for the other 8 characters that not many people know about, surprisingly, but
that's because you don't put anything official out. Did I keep telling you? You got to put something out?
I bring it like wait, no, it's out. It's on my Twitter, buried under many tweets.
That's the problem.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have so many opinions and funny jokes to say on. But
that's fine.
No, what's it called? I did post them a long time ago, and then on like many streams, I usually bring them up. But like these, the adult soul is the father to these 8 kids, and like these 8 kids have the crown, somewhere on their like clothes or body.
Yeah.
And that's genuinely to show off the crown emblem. And
I had to scroll so far up on your Discord to find them, dude.
Did you want to go look for them?
I did go look for them, dude. I saw them all. I remember there was like a fire chick, and then there was like, I think you had like several elements and colors. Like each one was pretty unique from what I remember.
Yeah, they're all unique. They're all different characters. They're not supposed to look the same, but 2 of them look the same by accident. That was my bad. I did not think about it until I was coloring them. But yeah. They're all their own characters. They all have different things with them. Yeah. There's like little character descriptions with them.
Like a JoJo star birthmark.
Yeah. But like I was saying is like I try to put the crown emblem somewhere. With Soul, it's either on his like left shoulder or else he'll be somewhere else. Like it doesn't stay in one place, especially since the jacket isn't no normal jacket. Mm-hmm. So the crown emblem can be from his left shoulder to his hat wear or his ear wear in the case of my space mask, because that is lore accurate. That mask will make an appearance in the future. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff I want to do.
Yeah, you got breadcrumbs all over the place, but they're so scattered. It's I wonder how many people actually know.
Yeah. There's like some people that know like lore from
because you tease it here and there too, but you know.
Yeah, from his birth, and then there's like lore from like because the lore redeem on my stream, somebody actually recently asked me like, so is lore redeem something related to your character? And I was like, no, it's related to the comic, and it could either be useful lore or pointless lore.
Oh,
that's what we want, is pointless lore.
Yeah. Because either way, lore. But like, it could be related to Soul and Alondra, or it could be related to the kids during their school days. Like, it could be like literally anything, anything as long. And I usually ask like the people, I'm like, I got 10 characters. Do you want to hear about Soul and Alondra, or do you want to hear about one of the other 8 characters? And if they say they want the other 8 characters, most of the time they pick Tanya. It's hard not to spoil anything with Tanya, but Tanya's a favorite of a lot of people.
Fun.
And I love it.
Well.
I love it because I'm gonna hurt these people. But
wow.
Yeah.
Make redeem, get hurt.
Get hurt. Cry about it.
Yeah. Welcome to Hero King Game of Thrones. Is that what's happening?
No. There's incest on that show. Wait, is there? I think there is.
Yeah. Anyways, that's a show that people have varying opinions about due to the way that ended.
I don't know a single thing about that show, but I don't care about it.
Don't worry about it. You know plenty of memes that I've never even heard about because you keep slipping them into my DMs, and I'm like, why? Because you never give me context. Oh, you do sometimes. You started to, but
what content? Wait, context?
No, because like the last one that you had slipped my way was like you at least wrote something about it, but before you would just start periodically sending me like Twitter links with memes, and I'm just like, dude, why are you sending me this?
I respect that. Good job, Soul.
Oh.
I like sending things to people without like telling them anything.
Yeah.
Like I think I sent some stuff to Dregn. Vector as well.
Oh, all the time, yeah.
Yeah. And sometimes Vector will send me something back. Yeah.
Vector's a little bit more culturally aware than I am, though. I am just, my brain operates on a different dimension sometimes.
A man of culture, that's right.
Your ego, Vector, it's so big now. I don't know what to do about it.
I gotta take out this band-aid.
Cool. Okay. I'm glad you shared.
Stay safe.
Yeah.
Thanks. The worst part is that I'm eating my lettuce, and the way I eat my lettuce is with lime and salt.
What is? Oh, well, take the band-aid off without touching the wound.
What?
Yeah, now you're playing Operation.
Yeah. Use some chopsticks. I guess you don't use chopsticks. What do you use? Use your churros.
Oh no! Wow. We're bringing out the stereotypes. What the fuck?
You know, you enable it because it comes out of your mouth first, buddy.
Wait, what did I say?
That you're Mexican?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What? No, I feel like if that were true, we'd hear him say it more often.
All right. Well, during Hero King's next special, he's gonna come out as Canadian.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are real.
Now just get lime in the wound. It helps it heal fast. Yeah, the pain means it's working, right?
Dr. Rig.
Oh.
I totally would if that wouldn't ruin my food. Oh wait, lime. Oh, never mind, lime. No, I already squeezed the lime. I don't have any left over.
I love iron on my food.
Speaking about, yeah. People think it's a weird way of eating lettuce with lime and salt, but it's the only way I can eat it.
That's I've heard of that before. People like it. Actually, maybe I heard it from you. I don't even know. Have you talked about eating lettuce on your streams before?
Yeah, I talk about it a lot.
Oh,
welcome back to the lettuce stream.
Yeah. Let us continue where we left off.
Let us continue.
Let us continue. Oh my god, you guys.
Yes, we got the dad jokes and the puns, Vector. Rick's here to witness them. No, I'm kidding.
Well, Regal's here. I mean, it's hard to top Regal on the pun game, man.
Yeah, that's true, honestly.
Yeah. Regal is a prime correspondent.
And then we have the crackhead Cody.
The what? Excuse me?
Crackhead Cody.
Cody's a...
By the way, the way you said her name, I thought you were saying Cody earlier.
Well, that's the Japanese in me changing the R's to an L.
Cody.
Yep.
Yeah, is it like how Mana says Hiro?
Hiro. Yep.
Hiro.
Hiro, right? Hiro in Japanese. The Japanese language doesn't actually have an R in it. Which is why a lot of people who are Japanese have a hard time pronouncing certain words that have R's in them because they all get twisted into L's.
It's a good thing they decided to Romanize all of those sounds into R's, though, right? What a great idea that was.
Yep.
And Rig said, you could say it's hard to compete since the pun game is obviously rigged.
Obviously rigged.
Okay.
Actually, wait, I just got that backwards. They don't have L's. They have R's. Whoops.
Yeah, but they sound more like L's.
They do. Yeah, the pronunciation's different.
So, if you had to describe, like, the way your content on streaming would be, like, would you say there's a specific genre you have, or?
Who are you talking to?
Who are you talking to?
What are you talking about? Oh.
I just changed topic.
Yeah, you did.
Well,
before I have you repeat that, now that we're on the same page, that we're segueing into something else, Regal, you could say it's hard to compete since the pun game is obviously rigged. Oh.
Okay.
The pun game is rigged.
Yeah, we
said that like a minute ago.
Yeah.
Oh, did you? Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Dragon, you're not out here for your own stream.
Apparently not. I was too busy looking at your guys' funny faces lighting up.
What day do you think it is today?
Yeah,
Dragon
apparently.
Totally missed it.
What do you mean? It's Wednesday. I know what day it is.
Wednesday,
you guys. All right. Process got backed up there. We're all caught up now. We're done buffering. All right. Anyways.
Okay.
So
this goes back to me playing with Seth last night. Was that we were talking about somebody else's like content, like how it shifted from being what they started from to more mature, like halfway through, just because like they accepted that their community wanted more of that. And so I was like, would you be like willing to change your content for the sake of people, or would you be like, or how would you even describe your genre of content if you have a specific genre to title it? And
I really like when I get to do experimental stuff, when I get to do different stuff, when I get to do the specials, or I get to whip out something like the laptop screen scene, or like any of the new cool stuff I get to put on the channel. That's what I really like. I always get sick and tired of just playing games.
Yeah, definitely. That's understandable. I would love to do more just chatting stuff, but maybe in the future.
Yeah,
people wanted to see, like, if people said to me, Vector, these specials are garbage. We want you to just play more Minecraft on the HiVECORE server. I'd be like,
would have ended it at the first
I probably, yeah, I probably would not be open to that.
Yeah. And in the end of the day, it's you're free to do whatever you want, but like it's just like obviously if the person was more comfortable changing their content to more mature content, then that's understandable. But like if they did it just because the people that started coming by regularly liked it more than the original content, like personally I wouldn't change my stuff regardless, because like I enjoy playing Apex with other people because it's fun. Like I don't know if you guys seen the last stream I had, but it was like we were doing punishment games and it was just funny. Like challenging each other, and there would be times where I went off, right? Like I don't expect to put out good gameplay when I stream. I just put gameplay and like hope people laugh sometimes, because I laugh. I got a mirror. I'm laughing. All right, that's all I need to see. But yeah, I'm not one to change my content over someone else, for someone else, unless like obviously if it's like not welcomed by the masses, like definitely nothing like I won't ever do anything like racist kind of content or something.
Who the hell? Yeah,
good for you, Still. Good for you.
What does that even mean?
But there's like that stuff. Like obviously that's what I mean by
what stuff? You didn't give us an example.
Racist stuff. Well, like,
what does that mean? I don't know what that means.
You know.
There's yeah. Okay, so recently there was a lot of drama about this person's having a just chatting stream, and then like she actually did the racist stereotype of
is this what Pillaber was telling me about?
No, Pillaber was talking about something completely different, but it's that was another racist thing.
People have some bad takes out there,
yeah. So basically content that is frowned upon by the masses is what I mean. So
I think there's the big question mark I would have, which is that content for the sake of content, or is that content derived from just a person not being a good person?
I think that's just somebody messing up. Yeah, I think that's what that is.
Yeah. Oh well, I mean, there's certain people that do that content because they want to. Like, oh man,
want to what? Okay, hold on. Give me like a proper example. What is that content? What is racist content? What does that mean?
Okay, well, I was scrolling on Twitter, right, and there's always some random stuff that like gets put up on my feed because somebody I'm following liked it or like commented on it or retweeted it.
Okay.
Well, this person posted or commented on a not safe for work art that was a racist furry port. Yeah.
What? I'm still unclear on what this is.
So what the thing is that the person that drew it, the thing.
You don't have to name names.
Yeah, he didn't do it as a joke. He did it because it was content that he wanted to do, and he used somebody else's OCs. But like he did that content out of his own volition, and
again, what is that content though?
That
like what is racist about what is racist about whatever it is you're talking about?
Oh, it was Halloween costumes really bad. It was basically
like KKK.
Yeah, there was a guy. One of them was dressed as a KKK, and the female was dressed as a hanged dude. Okay,
with the implication of who's being hanged. Is that what we're talking about?
What did the furry have to do with it? How did that slip in there?
Oh no, it's because like the OCs were furries.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. So he tweeted out like, "What the fuck," and stuff like that. So that content got very frowned upon, and the guy's still on. They attempted to cancel him, but he's still on his Twitter account, and he's kind of putting more fuel to the fire.
Interesting.
Instead of like changing up his content.
Now, is that because you think he's playing it off like, oh, it was just a joke, you guys, come on, that sort of thing.
Yeah. He
All right, so what you're saying is you're not just gonna do ridiculous stuff to
piss off people,
just cynically farm interaction or something like that. All right, well, good for you, Soul. That's
this is very hard to explain.
Yeah. You're tiptoeing around it a little bit, but I'm starting to get it. So
it's like terms of services. Okay, man, I'm not trying to.
It's Twitch. What does terms of service even mean on Twitch? Come on.
Twitch? Well, no, it's YouTube. On your
it's YouTube. Oh,
yeah.
All right, Dragon is missing jokes. He doesn't know where he is right now.
I don't know.
It might be time to get him back to the home.
I've been in space too long.
Stream.
Dang. All right. Okay. Yeah.
Nah, if it was my stream, I wouldn't care.
No, you should care a little bit. I mean,
at least a little bit.
Yeah, be a little space madness, basically. But okay. Yeah, I think there is a fine line, and I think if people are doing that, they're a bit out of touch, or they were raised in an echo chamber and they just don't know any better. And I don't know. I don't know exactly what this guy's doing out there, or girl, whoever it is. But if they're looking at the numbers and be like, oh, this shit's working, and they're leaning into it with that aspect, or if it's just like deep down, that's how they see the world, or yeah, it's a question mark, isn't it? How people react to this kind of stuff, or how they put it out there.
Yeah, but the original question was, what would you classify your genre as?
So I think well, actually, before I go, I'll close it out. But you have a thought, or are you still exploring?
I feel like I don't know. I want to be one of these cool kids who does all the TTRPG content. Like they just go full bore into it. I just need to figure out what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Those guys really are the coolest, though, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, because there's like Boopbot, who we talked about earlier.
Very cool. Yep.
Runs D&D games. Like
yeah,
a million of them all at once, and I don't understand how, because it's just so much. But then there's people like
Melissa.
Tiefling Melissa. There's Elite Loth as well, who I jumped into one of the streams of because she does some like open I don't remember what she calls it, but basically like an open stream where people just pop in and talk about whatever the subject at hand is, and it's always like TTRPG content, TTRPG subjects and stuff like that. Yeah. Like those two, they focus more on talking about the games and discussing it and stuff, whereas like Boopbot and so many others and stuff do the actual gameplay. I feel like ideally I'd like to do something a little bit of both, but I just need to figure out how to talk about D&D without a PDF to read.
Well, there are character concept ideas you can explore. There's world building concepts you could explore. I mean, freaking vast field that you can dive into. But
yeah, I think this project I have hopefully kicking off soon will tie into that as well.
Yeah, if it turns out to be a big event or something, or a thing that you do on stream, let me know. I'll check it out. But very cool.
We love big events.
Yeah.
As far as myself goes, I'd say I kind of did a little bit more in the camp of what Vector, but from less of a, I don't know. Vector has an advantage having certain creative artistic talents, whereas I didn't come from any of that stuff. So I'm really out here just kind of exploring the medium in a different way and trying to understand how the platforms operate and work, and how followings operate and work. And yeah, I think I came into streaming and I did gaming content because that was accessible, and there are a handful of games that I enjoy and wanted to kind of promote. So actually very early on, it's a good buddy of mine on the stream popped on the other day, was like, early on I did some like Super Nintendo like retro games, which they enjoyed. I had done UN Squadron and Gradius 3 because I was a big shoot 'em up fan. Side-scrolling, the little airplane shooters and all those kinds you find at the arcades and such. So, yeah, I had some, I guess, fond memories, and I wanted to kind of share those because, yeah, if you can look for those games specifically out there, right? Other people have done them, but I think I went into streaming kind of wanting, in the back of my mind, to do more discussions and conversations and kind of what I've slowly been building towards, which is more community-based, I guess, interactions and collaborations, which I did kick off pretty strong by reaching out to people and being like, hey, I like what you're doing, let's do something. And we did collaborations, and you know, Vector was I was fortunate enough to meet Vector and do the Team Fortress, and Neff and Nova Swarm. I keep mentioning those three people because they were the first that I managed to rope in, and we all started around the same time. And yeah,
contemporaries.
Exactly. And doing these kind of more conversational streams, and because I always enjoyed, I never watched or listened to like podcasts when they became a thing, but I do watch a lot of YouTube content in the form of like interviews and again,
effectively the same thing.
Effectively, right? And I enjoy civil discourse, and I grew in a community that, again, people, I don't know what it is about where I live, but just people just don't have opinions, or if they do, it's very just like emotionally based and not intellectual. and they seem to struggle understanding that conversation is a two-way dialogue, and it's a give and take, and
not just everyone agrees to one thing.
Well, you don't have to agree, right? And it's like, I want to understand the differences, and I want to talk about the differences. And
yeah,
you know,
I don't agree that Vector is actually young. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but at the same time, I came into streaming expecting this to be temporary, but if it worked out, I wouldn't mind it. I'd like to continue kind of talking and sharing ideas, but really my intention was to step away from corporate and try to figure out something a bit more entrepreneurial, and learning about broadcasting and streaming was kind of the first step in that direction. And you know, 1 year later, I guess objectively there's more I could have done in the 10 months or 11 months that have gone by, but at the same time, I'd say overall it's been a very net positive experience. So yeah, I don't know if I would really change. I don't know what I would change from what I'm doing. I guess I would play less games, and I'd probably pivot to more like kind of what we're doing now.
Yeah, games suck.
It's not that games suck. It's just games are time consuming, and unless you're like in the top 1% of a certain platform of game, then it's like, what's the value, right? Unless you're doing something new or creative.
Games don't suck.
What
games don't suck when you've got other people to play them with.
Yeah, 100%. And I think that's what a lot of people enjoy.
Play Apex alone.
Yeah. I think that's what one of the fun things about like Hero's streams, or at least the few times I've lurked in them, is that, you know, Hero almost always, except for when he's doing like his own little artwork stuff, is you know, joined by somebody, because that's like when he streams is with people. And I think that's super fun. And I don't know.
I sometimes stream with,
gotta get those co-hosts.
Yeah. Sometimes I allow people to join me in art streams, but it's been a long time since someone joined me for an art stream.
I think that one of the downsides too is it takes a certain kind of personality to hop on, and I think also if it becomes too regular, it starts to lose kind of the special meaning behind it. So I think that's part of the one. Like, if I did this type of a format weekly, I don't expect Vector or you or Az to be here weekly, right? Like, you're obviously.
Yeah, I got work, bud.
Oh, 100%. You guys have lives. I get that. I think that's something people forget, is that.
Soul's got chicken to eat. He's got something.
Yeah. He's got nieces to kick out of his room, but. But
I found out she came into my room to tell me that the food was ready.
Yeah.
Well, that's important information. You got to pass that on.
And I gave her candy. Damn, I shouldn't have given her the candy.
No, you don't give that out. What, did she not get enough on Halloween? Come on.
I actually took some of it.
Kieran, had like having people on streams help with conversation. I agree, but I also think it's important that if you stream, you do need to be able to 100%, right? Because otherwise, what are you doing?
My Devil May Cry stream, there's like 5 lines of sentence. No, I'm kidding. But very, very, very like quiet, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know how good of a job I do at this, but I do think I see too many people who stream and don't really do anything with it. Like they're streaming and they're using up hours of their day and they don't even really share a whole lot of thoughts or opinions, or they don't even do commentary like when they're playing unless something does happen in the game that's like that warrants a reaction, right? It's like, I don't know. I think if you stream by yourself or if you don't have a collaboration partner, it's like part of the putting your personality out there is important, right? So it's like you got to fill the dead silence and find, whether it's sound effects or emotions or commentary or whatever, it's like something needs to be explored. And I think people should try different things, like just to do it, especially if you're small. Like Sol, earlier, or I guess the whole basis for this question was, you know, what if your audience voice that they like a certain thing that you did, but at the same time, what does a sample size of 3 really mean? You know, like it doesn't really warrant a backseat driving yet, I think. So I think the independent should experiment and see, you know, what they're comfortable with. And I think it also takes time. Like I think a lot of successful streamers, like people forget that a lot of the people who have found any form of success have probably streamed for like a good 3 years minimum by the time they even find any form of success. Like I think based on my experience alone, and Vector, maybe you might back me up on this, is that I feel like if you jump into it blind, it takes at least a year to really like understand like you to stream. So yeah, most people I know who have even a small audience, like unless their personality just clicks with the community, I think it takes like 2 years for people to really find their bearings.
Yeah, that's true. Because like the thing with Devil May Cry was that like besides whenever I'm alone, there's not really much for me to talk about, because like I'm also trying to keep my personal life out of like streaming as much as I can.
Fair.
But I'll mention the like things that are eventually going to be brought up, like, oh, I'm Mexican. Like that's like probably the only thing I can talk about. And like maybe the occasional like, oh, my niece, because like I have several nieces and one of them is my pride and joy. But yeah, I'm picking favorites. Screw all the other ones.
I got you.
I'm kidding. But yeah. So it's very hard for me to come up with conversational topics without like, you know, without them being so out of left field. Like it's not like I'm gonna turn on my game, start streaming, and then go like, so yeah, that stuff about canceling that mommy mortem like halfway through, like that would be kind of irrelevant. It won't have anything to do with my stream. And then like the other thing is that like I think I'm a critical thinker. I think too much when I'm alone.
Thinking too much doesn't necessarily mean critical thinking, by the way.
He's reached critical levels.
Yeah, there we go.
No. So what I mean by critical thing is that like whenever I open up a new game, like Devil May Cry, Jesus Christ, I had to learn 3 different characters.
Yeah.
And they were all like different like things. So I was just like, how can I play this the best I can while having fun? And I like low key, I didn't have too much fun with Devil May Cry, but it was very cool. I just didn't have. It wasn't for me. It's like, and I gave my opinions at the end of the stream, and like I said, it was gonna be a one-time playthrough. As soon as I finished Devil May Cry, I deleted it off my PlayStation. I'm not gonna be opening up that game ever again.
Yeah.
But yeah, and that's what I'm aiming towards with my content. So like, if I do try out new games, it'll be like a one-time thing unless I actually enjoy it a lot. Like Little Witch in the Woods is another game I started and it's very fun. But like I was saying, is that when I'm by myself, I think a lot to myself. So it's very hard for me to share those thoughts when I think no one's there. But I forget that like people sometimes do watch your VODs afterwards.
Sure.
And there's usually always someone, at least one person watching your VODs. Well, so they want to see how you're doing.
I'll tell you right now that, you know, the number of lurkers is probably more real than people realize as well.
Yeah, definitely. Like, just because they're like, it doesn't show up on like your viewer list doesn't mean that they're not there. Because if you have like
ad blockers,
the audio muted, audio muted or ad blockers, they won't count you as there. But there's people there, and you won't know until they eventually say something. And so that's why, like, I needed. The problem with me is that, like, besides keeping my thoughts to myself, I need to remember there's actually people there.
Or there can be, right? Or there might be after the fact, right? So
yeah.
Actually, one idea as far as, you know, I didn't see your Devil May Cry content, but the are you trying to are you actually moving forward with this HeroKingSol Jumps bully?
What do you mean?
Well, because you've joked about like your brand as being a, you know, the bully VTuber, right? But you're too nice.
wait, why did this bring up?
Well, I brought it up because you were talking about Devil May Cry, and I feel like one of the things I've learned from Nefeltanin is her trolling game is on a different playing field. Because
she's awful.
I know, terrible, absolutely horrible influence. Don't listen to her, but go follow her and give her your Twitch primes. But the I did one of my first streams with Nef was the Hunt Showdown that we had done, which was a wild time, and a lot of people that I've spoken to who know about me streaming have voiced that as like one of their favorite videos because of just like we were playing the game, but we were just having a good time. And that's something I haven't fully tapped into, but I feel like for a game like Devil May Cry, like, and I brought up the bullying aspect because, like, why don't you just like be the protagonist in your video games and just talk shit to the characters you're beating up or something?
Oh,
I mean, you kind of do, but again, you're too nice.
Oh no, man! Like, okay, so I can only be like
mean to Vector and me and the people you know.
Okay, no. So yeah, that's kind of true, but no. So the thing is that, like, when it comes to games, and it's not even just like NPCs, like the protagonist fighting all these monsters and stuff like Devil May Cry. It's also like it relates to Apex. Like the only times I'm talking trash is when I know I'm better than them. And with Devil May Cry, it was like learning a whole new game that I've never touched a series before. Learning the characters and like obviously fucking being bad. So like I did not like go like, oh yeah, this is trash. And not only that, the NPCs, even though I was playing the hardest difficulty that was available to me right from the start, they weren't a challenge besides the boss fights. Like it was literally like fighting against a baby and then fighting against a 40-year-old man that's been in like the ring so many times. Like what the hell was the difference? But either way, yeah. So
so you didn't have the confidence to talk smack.
So like you're not gonna talk smack about beating up a baby, and then you're not gonna talk smack about like losing to a freaking giant. So like. So it was very hard for me to like go on with the bully aspect with like NPCs and stuff like that.
So you should pick up Elden Ring.
Elden Ring, maybe. I did see the Elden Ring series, but yeah, Rig he played though.
I know, I saw bits and pieces of it. It was good.
Yeah, very funny. But I also want to strive to go into more of the horror category because I do enjoy playing the horror games. Like it was fun. And like so that's why I'm playing Alien Isolation. And there were some funny clips that I posted on my Twitter.
Yeah, that's been fun.
Yeah, like me getting murdered by getting stuck in that glitch spot. That sucked. I was so upset. I lost 30 minutes of progress because of that.
Ouch.
But yeah. Either way, I'm having fun doing what I'm doing. But I don't say I'm a bully to my chat like or anything.
No, even when you have guests on, you're super nice. It's you only come here and bully people.
yeah, no, everyone calls me the bully. That's the thing. I don't really consider myself a bully. I usually just tell people I have a rough personality.
Nah, you just talk a lot of shit. You gotta put some soap in there, man.
That's true. No, but some
limes and some salt.
Yeah, there you go.
Limes and salt. I just ate lemon and salt. Well, lime and salt with my
Better get some of that tahini.
I actually have tahini on my table.
I believe you.
There's a Valentine, there's red pepper seasoning, there's spicy seasoning for my chicken, tahini. Yeah, there's a lot of my allergy meds. No, I'm kidding. They're not spicy.
Just grind those up.
Yeah.
Sprinkle them on your chicken.
I hate that rare spice.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I never even like said that I was a bully. Everyone just assumed that I was a bully, and I was like, okay.
You always go along with it. At least in the times that I've seen it, you always go along with it. You're like, yeah.
Yeah, and then like I'll bring up like I'll bring up like moments where like, and people say I'm the bully, like you guys were teasing me earlier.
That's because again you're too nice.
Yeah.
All right, goals for 2023, man. You're gonna
fucking asshole.
Less bully, more hero.
Nothing gives chicken that kick than some ground.
Yeah, right.
Jeez, Rick. But like you were saying, you consider me nice. A lot of people consider me nice. Because of my past, I don't consider myself nice. But a lot of people say I'm nice. But I do warn people that I have a rough personality before they like decide to interact with me. So
I'll tell you a story about someone I consider a very close friend.
So stinky. All right, I'm gonna go take a shower. Hold on.
So stinky. Corey's a joke though. Weird.
Interesting.
Yeah. No, anyways, let me share a little story here with someone again.
Story time.
Story time. So I have a buddy that I met through someone. They're twins, but somehow I've spent more time with this other brother that I met after the fact.
Dragon. You shouldn't play favorites.
I'm not playing favorites. They're both actually very good friends of mine. But one of them, as he kind of slowly had opened up, gave me the impression that he actually kind of grew up as a bully and then mellowed out. And maybe it's my imagination or reading into it too much, but he gave me the vibe that he kind of grew a bit paranoid that his bullying was gonna come around and bite him in the ass one day. So,
a silent voice.
Is it? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, they had a movie like that.
Yeah. You're right. I just thought that.
Oh, you're talking about the streamer?
Yeah, it's an anime movie.
No. He's talking about a film.
Yeah.
And comic series.
I don't think I've seen it. But anyways.
I love the manga.
Yeah, this guy. So this guy is a super nice dude, but I think his perception of himself was a bit warped because of his upbringing, right? And I'm not really connecting any dots between you and him, but when you say earlier that a lot of people say that you're nice, it almost sounded like you're not really certain if you're nice, because you also pointed out that, you maybe weren't as nice as you think you were growing up. I don't know, dude. I genuinely think that you have a good heart from what I've seen and heard and the way you interact with people, and in particular because you are way too freaking wholesome with the guests that you have on your show when you bring them on. Not to mention, not to mention one of the fond memories I have of the little arts that you've done is your little Phasmo holding hands and leading the way with your flashlight.
Oh, that's one of my favorites. Oh my gosh. Damn. That's great. But the thing, so I'm not saying my past was that I used to be a bully. It's like I was never bullied and I never bullied anyone. But like I just did something that was pretty messed up to one specific person because he pissed me off, and like ever since then I like think I'm pretty like I'm an asshole, honestly. But like yeah, I never like I didn't do it to him because I hated him without a reason. He gave me plenty of reason, and like I'm not afraid that he's gonna come back and like to get revenge in the future, because like there's nothing he can do to get revenge. And not only that, he's a punk ass bitch. He's not gonna do shit. But
less about revenge, more like I think the vibe of like karma, right? I feel that's what I'm leaning towards. But yeah, I don't know. What was the point I was trying to make with this story is that the dude ended up moving across the country and like lives Like
was that paranoid?
Road warrior. I don't know if it's necessarily related, but the point here is that he, I think, closed himself off to a lot of people because of how he felt about his take on things. And you mentioned earlier that you don't really talk about yourself on your streams, but I do also feel like the more successful people who do make it streaming do talk about themselves, right? Because I think it is more about the personality than it is about the games. If you do content, obviously that's one aspect of it, but I think having a good, strong voice, a grounded voice, is a good thing, and I would encourage you to find your voice.
No problem. I'll bring up all of my history next stream. Got you.
Not what I said, but okay.
All of his past crimes.
Yeah.
Canadian heritage.
Oh my gosh. I played a kickball once, and I hit the ball so hard that it hit the pitcher in the face. And I ran up to him saying, "I'm sorry, eh?" But,
hey, he is Canadian.
Yeah. No, I'm kidding. It's solo.
And he's never been the same since.
Nope.
Good strong voice must be why Vector does well. Hey, look, there's Neff.
Oh man, we didn't say your name 3 times.
Yeah, that's true. It finally happened.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, earlier when you were talking about like you were lucky to meet Vector, I was thinking, yeah, you were lucky to meet the great radio voice Vector, Spaceman.
It's true. We got a lot of good stuff going for us. We can't deny it.
Speaking of which, Spaceman, have you never been told that you had a good like radio voice until you started streaming?
I have, but I was told it a few times in school, but I never really gave a whole lot of thought to it.
Yeah.
It's very great. I love your voice. Give it to me.
Thank you, Soul. Give it to you. No, I'm using it.
Because you were so
you can
humble.
borrow it from time to time.
Awesome. Thanks.
Yeah.
I'm willing to share.
Oh yeah.
All right, do an ara so I could give it make it a redeem.
A what? Sorry.
An ara. I got you.
That's ridiculous. You should no. You should go back to school or do something.
Okay.
Do something better with yourself.
It's not even that hard, but it's funny seeing.
Wait. I want to hear it Vector ara, and it looks like Cody doesn't want to hear it. So how about you punish Cody, Vector?
No, that would be rude, Soul. We can't all be bullies like you.
Ooh.
Okay.
Man, Vector, what did we just talk about?
By the way, Dragon, yeah. Are you blinking or are you winking at me with both your eyes?
Both. No, I got Asian eyes, so when I laugh, my eyes disappear. Not to mention my camera is actually very high up on top of my monitor, so if I'm looking like at your faces, like I'm technically kind of looking down. So my camera like wigs out because of it. But how you doing, Neff?
That was a miss. Yeah, Neff, like it. No, I'm kidding.
But before Vector does his Ara voice, it reminds me of Cammy Rollins, because Cammy's so shy and Luna is such an enabler. It's like getting Cammy to do like the ooh voice. I could hear the pain in her voice, but she's having a good time. It's not even like a big deal with you guys trolling me, being like Dwagon. Oh.
Grandpa Dwagon, he's a nappy wappy.
Nappy wappy, yeah.
Yeah, that's all that was going through your comments last stream.
Jeez, Dwagon's so sweepy.
Speaking of your last stream, I got a notification that you were supposed to stream yesterday, and I was like, I bet. I can't wait to be the first one there. It never came up. What the hell, man?
So it got postponed, and there was an announcement that was made, and
yeah,
technical difficulties. Yeah.
No, I'm illiterate.
Nah, it's not your fault, Neff. It was your computer. Did you actually get it resolved? So Neff's microphone like spontaneously died like 15 minutes before stream. It didn't actually die. It actually just like didn't work on her computer anymore for some reason, but it still worked.
Oh, was it the USB port? Because sometimes that happens with my game capture where I had to disable the USB port and then enable it to get it to work again.
Yeah, I thought maybe it might be one of her drivers like freaked out or the port freaked out or something. But yeah, Neff, you ever get it working again? So
no, so whatever actually happened was
Jesus.
Like I tried all the different USB ports. I tried restarting multiple times. I tried like a bunch of different things to get my mic working. It just stopped working, right? It worked on my laptop when I plugged it in over there, and it just wouldn't work on my computer. and I spent a really long time trying to figure it out, and I didn't actually end up fixing it last night, and I think it's still broken.
Dang.
Well, that's no good. We've got the big Neff special coming up.
All right, that's all she came here for. All right, bye, Neff.
Oh shit.
Dang. All right.
She was like, "All right, I'm not typing this shit out."
Yeah.
Just join real quick.
She's like, I'm still at school, man. I just stepped into the hallway to do this.
Yeah, pretty succinct explanation though. Appreciate it.
Yep. I'm not typing my essay in chat, bro. But why, Neff? Why not?
Yeah, what the hell? I did that while I was driving last time.
You slap on your keyboard so hard all the time. We could all hear it whenever you're gaming so hard especially during Helldivers. I mean, clippity clap.
Clickety clack. Yeah. And then that reminded me of another thing that you were talking about, Dregn, yesterday's stream. Was that about walking, and you were trying to like walk in shadows or like skipped yeah, dude, no, that's everyone, bro. Like I would go like, all right, I stepped on this tile of floor with this foot, the next one has to be the other foot. No, it's understandable, man.
I think you and I have some parallels, but it's definitely not everybody, dude. Like, I was definitely in the minority. See, as far as,
oh, I do that too.
Listen, I guarantee there is some commonality with people who end up becoming VTubers and the weird quirks that we had growing up, okay?
Well, look, the thing is, it couldn't be Vector because he's floating, so... No, okay.
Literally couldn't be me. Yep.
Yeah, literally couldn't be him. He's literally skipping all the tiles. What a cheater.
But yeah, I guarantee it. There is a large diagram and a good chunk of those VTubing personalities. I bet you have some mental disorder like we do here.
On Discord.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was great. We got anything else to talk about? I don't want to randomly skip topics.
Bro, don't worry about it. It's my fucking stream.
Yeah, let this guy do the work.
Yeah.
Couldn't be me. Oh, at least one.
At least one. Of what? Of what?
Topics?
Oh, maybe?
No, I'm kidding.
You let him get banned?
Yeah, let's go.
Get banned? Right, Who's getting banned, bro? What are you guys
Cancel
talking?
Dregn.
Have you watched CP?
What is CP?
That's what people are using for Cyberpunk, and it is a stupid abbreviation because it also means child. I'm not finishing that one, but
yeah, please don't. We are on YouTube, and they scan every freaking video like psychopaths that they are. Yeah. Don't mention the R words. No R's allowed in this channel. But yeah, we already passed that line already. I don't care. I could disappear and it wouldn't matter. But what was I gonna say?
Reese's Puffs.
Ooh, there you go. Oh, here's a question just to kind of segue into a random topic. What's everyone's favorite Reese's Puff? Or not Reese's Puff. Reese's Cup. Reese's Cup. Sorry. Maybe Canadians don't have Reese's. I don't know.
No, we've got a selection.
Okay.
So we've got regular ones. We've got minis. We've got pieces, if you want to count those as the cups.
You're talking about
we've got a bar version. We've got ones that have got potato chips in them.
What the hell?
That got pretzels in them. Yeah. What? You don't have that? Are we ahead of the curve?
I don't know about potato chip Reese's Cups. What the hell? What the hell? But
wait a minute.
But anyways,
pipe up. Have you heard of that?
No, that's gross.
The question here is, right, there are the minis, there's the regular traditional size, there's like the thick ones, and then there's people who swear like Easter Reese's are like different from Christmas Reese's, which is different from like traditional. Do you guys have a preference, or are you like anti Reese's?
They might be. I know about the big ones you're talking about, and do you guys also have like the huge ones? They're like a single cup and they come in an enormous package. Okay.
I like candy.
I briefly step away, so I came into this a little bit late, but I just wanted to say I'll take any Reese's I can get.
Okay.
Rick knows what I'm talking about, but Rig's Canadian too. We're trying to figure out if any Americans know about the recent chips.
Reese's and Lay's. What?
Reese with chips.
Hold up.
It's in the cup.
Also,
so it gets crispy when you bite into it.
Nev quoted I could disappear and it wouldn't matter. She said, "Okay, drama queen, we'd miss you."
I was talking about the channel, not me. I'm not gonna delete myself. Calm down.
Oh my gosh. But if we're talking about favorite Reese's Puffs, I really love the cereal.
Reese's Puff cereal?
Reese's Puffs, definitely my favorite Reese's Puffs. You're right there.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, somebody is going to have to send me a picture of these Reese's Lay's potato chip Reese's Cups because I just searched for some images and I'm still not finding it.
I don't think you want that on your hard drive, bro.
No. What?
I don't download every picture I open, buddy.
I'm just kidding.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, I can't find it, dude. Like
insane to me.
Hold up, maybe let me just try searching.
Yeah, Canadians are weird.
Is it? It's definitely Lay's that did this.
Yeah,
I think I understand it though.
Yeah, I kind of get it, but
it kind of makes sense to me.
Is it like it's like a Reese's Crunch, like with rice instead of Rice Krispies? It's
Ow! Jesus!
Like, is it crushed Lay's or is it like full potato chip?
Full potato chip.
Really?
Oh, jeez.
No, it's not full potato chip.
Full potato chip.
Soul's going on the internet and telling lies. All right, where should I post this? I got a picture.
Yeah, put it on
HiVECORE.
Yeah, put it
in
media.
There's so many
just
media spam.
Anywhere. Yeah, media spam's perfect. Just anywhere. All right, I'll pull that up in a second here. Let's see.
Wait, are you talking about?
There we go.
Are you talking about the Reese's that have the?
Oh, beat your rig.
Ooh. Oh, all right.
I was like, why is he out of it?
Hold up. I just
Hello,
deleted
I am
somebody.
American because we have the giant Reese's cups. Got a queen leaving now. Oh my gosh. Damn, I never knew she was gonna get chased out by her favorite fan.
Thanks, Meg.
This is Canadian only stream. Dregn, did you auto censor just censor? Did your auto censor just censor Canadians?
What? No way.
What? What are you talking about?
Nev said, did your auto censor just censor Canadians?
Auto censor
in the chat, the text.
In the chat? I don't have.
But I don't
have
you
anything.
were talking about like chips, like that were flavored like Reese's Buttercups. I didn't think you were talking about Reese's Buttercups that had chips inside of them. That's gross.
No.
Yeah, check it out. So what is it?
Silly. But on that note, do you have chocolate covered Pringles?
Yes.
I have seen that one. I have seen that one.
All right.
Crunch of the chip in there.
Huh?
Makes sense.
Is this what they
remind me of the chicks that would put like hot Cheetos in their hamburgers?
Oh, I've seen people do. That's weird.
Yeah, it's fucking.
Actually,
weird.
hot Cheetos. Do they sprinkle like some crack cocaine on it? Why do people love hot Cheetos? I mean, I've had my hot Cheeto phase, and the spicier it gets, the more you gotta eat. I get that, but it's like some people feel like they're obsessed. Cheese. Ooh, I can see that. I can see that.
Cheese. It's really good.
All right, hold up. Let me see what the hell's going on up here, though.
They look like intestines.
Did your auto censor just censor Canadians?
Hey, so Vector, now that we know that you're Canadian, is it just like how it is in Scott Pilgrim versus the World? No.
It's literally exactly the same way. That was a documentary that was filmed here locally.
I love that movie.
Kieran, you hate chocolate covered Pringles.
It is a film, that's for sure.
Also, hey Meg. I know people have already said hi, but I'm slow, so deal with it.
Hot Cheetos are mid. Jalapeno Cheetos are better. Meg?
Jalapeno Cheetos are more mild.
Also, tell me if you guys remember this. I'm posting another one in media spam. I was trying to get the Nova Swarm to remember this on Halloween. And we were thinking of like 3 different things, but this was a brand of snacks shaped like soda bottles and like root beer mugs and stuff there, and they were flavored like different brands of soda and stuff like that, but they don't make it anymore. I was finally able to track down a picture.
Interesting. So delicious.
Definitely real.
Yeah, sure, I'll step right in. Oh, Meg, you want to come in? You can go into the HiVECORE lounge and Dregn will drag you by your hair.
No, Meg actually is part of the special group.
Ooh, so special.
So special.
Oh wait, yeah, that's right. She could. Oh, okay. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
So like, do I have to go through initiation? No, I'm kidding.
No, right now it's just the Minecraft members because they're contributing towards the server costs, so they're part of the group.
No problem.
In the future, we'll probably open up like a paid membership, and then people who want to support what we're trying to do and maybe give us.
But yeah,
funding.
I remember the pop gummies. They were gross.
Wait, so these are gummies?
Yeah.
Like that recently, and it just tasted like a flat Coke.
Interesting.
Yeah, kind of like that. And there's orange flavored ones and root beer flavored ones.
Nev said Canada is a godless land.
Cola though was a nightmare.
Godless land, but Mana lives there.
Well, he's got a point.
It's a godless land because it's only houses goddesses.
Guys, I just found this out the other day. Do y'all know that 90% of Alaska lives in one building?
No, not 90% of Alaska. 90% of one town in Alaska.
Wait, are you sure?
Building. Yes.
Okay, I gotta go pee. I embarrassed myself. No,
wow.
Hold on. No, but I actually do gotta pee. It's not because
what are you, a dog? This is the one that I remember that no one seems to recall, which is a little hard candy called Dem Bones.
I definitely know
bones. I've never seen those.
Yeah, these are like little hard candies, like Smarties or something comparable, but it was always shaped in like little skeletons, and you could actually make a little skeleton man out of them.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, but yeah, Vector, you're one of them, I guess. Who? Yeah, you never heard of it, period. But yeah, people I grew up with, I'd be like, "You remember this candy?" And people would be like, "Nah."
So there's legitimately a lot of stuff I won't remember because we just don't have it up here.
That makes sense.
Yeah. But I'm always interested in the stuff that I think is normal, and then it turns out Americans have no idea about. Like ketchup chips. There you go.
Corey, chalk? Man, you take that back. Chalk candies. Damn. Actually, another one, speaking of chalk candies, is, what was it, bottle caps? Is that what it was called?
Is that what Meg was talking about a second ago?
Wait.
Oh, did she say something about it?
Candy?
What did you think was going to happen when you just put bottle caps into that search?
Listen, Vector, you need to get a full face helmet, please.
I need to get the full face helmet? You're the one who ought to be embarrassed. Yeah. You're the one who ought to be covering up.
All right. Sorry, guys. I'm embarrassed. I go pee now.
Hey, hold on. Wait a minute.
Wait, you're still here? Man, that headless, that cordless. Oh, Jesus Christ. My brain is shutting down. All right.
He's been hanging around too much with Vector.
Yeah, probably.
I go get clearance candy.
Clearance candy. Oh, actually, Corey, did you get some clearance candy? You were talking about it last time, right?
I got myself some.
Yeah.
Gotta get out there and save some money.
Ketchup chips. What are ketchup chips?
Again, hey, 2 minutes behind the conversation.
All right, listen. Generally,
what tastes like ketchup?
Huh. Interesting.
Ketchup chips.
I'm embarrassed I pee now. Okay, Cody, damn, what the hell? I actually did need to pee. I was just waiting for a moment, and that was the best moment to just leave.
Oh, Ellie's up in here. Of course, Ellie knows what's
up.
Let's go, Ella. Ellie. Hey, Meg. Okay, those I won't touch. You won't touch those candy? Wait, why not, Meg? What the hell? What's wrong with those candy?
What did you post? You post candy cigarettes?
Yeah, candy cigarettes. They're great.
Candy cigarettes, isn't that literally chalk candy?
It really is chalk candy. That's what I thought she meant by chalk candy, and she said no, I won't touch that. Interesting.
Imagine getting a lollipop, but without any of the thing at the end. It's just the stick. That's what you're eating.
A stick that's flavored.
When those were like a thing, I'd get those all the time when I was a wee lad.
The cigarette candies?
Yeah.
Yeah,
we had Popeye brand ones.
Oh my god, I can't spell. Oh, chalk candy is literally like called.
Are you looking up sticks of chalk? What are you doing?
Is this Dregn Durant?
Is this
You're
actually
literally looking at sidewalk chalk?
No. Is it?
Yeah, that's edible candy chalk with cookie chalkboards.
Okay, maybe that's something niche. I've never heard of that.
Yeah, that's
something... Vector, man, stop giving me shit all the time, man. Come on.
Meg said those are a little too chalky. I have standards. Damn.
Wow.
So Ellie's right. There's absolutely nothing weird about ketchup chips because you put ketchup on fries. Why wouldn't you put ketchup on chips? But I will say that sometimes the Lay's ketchup chips get a little too much ketchup dust on it. It gets a little overpowering.
What are you guys' opinions on Flamin' Hot Lays?
I've never tried a Flaming Hot Lay's. I'm pretty bad for spicy stuff.
I think it's a fad.
Oh, but they're not spicy. They just have a really good flavor.
Are you sure they're not flaming hot?
Yeah, I'm pretty positive.
All right, sounds like
maybe
some false advertising then.
Maybe that my taste buds are freaking dead.
Could be, could be.
Wait,
I kind of like
just tried
Flamin' Hot Doritos.
Flamin' Hot Doritos.
I like them because they try to pretend that's like, oh, it's gonna taste like other Doritos, but it doesn't.
Man,
because they've got like the nacho Doritos and the Cool Ranch, you know, all the normal flavors, and then they've got like spicy nacho, and then they've got Flamin' Hot. It's like this doesn't taste like Dorito. This tastes like something else, and I'm kind of into it.
Oh, are you talking about the ones that they use for like the Dorito Loco Tacos?
No. That's
those can't be the Flamin' Hot ones because they sell those to everybody. Not everybody wants a Flamin' Hot.
Yeah, it's just the normal nacho.
No, it's because there's 3 different flavors for the Dorito Loco Tacos. There's the regular Cool Ranch one, the cheesy one, and the spicy one.
Okay, Soul's in the know.
Honey butter chips. I've never heard of that.
A spicy one. I saw
the spicy one is limited edition. So like, it's gone forever. No, I'm kidding. But I come by every now and then.
Honey butter chips. I've never heard of a honey butter chip.
The heck's a honey butter.
Yeah, do we need to look up that too?
Yeah,
Dragon,
actually,
you ever heard
I'm
of this?
pulling it up.
Have none of us ever heard of this, but all the girls like it.
Let's see.
Honey butter chips. Hold on.
Oh, it's a Korean
According
snack.
to my research.
It's a Korean snack.
Oh, it is. Look at that.
There we go, guys.
That's why.
According to my research.
Honey butter chip. Interesting.
Made with real honey.
That's a Winnie the
Oh,
Pooh
there's a
shit. No,
Japanese snack. So it seems like this must be an
Probably.
Asian origin snack, but yeah, I've never heard of it.
I have 5 bags of these in my rooms. So it's really popular amongst the girls. It appears.
Mm-hmm.
Are they sweet or is it like a mild corn sweetness type of a deal?
like to
Part
think
honey, part
they're
butter, part chip.
sweet.
It's got to be sweet.
Mm.
Yeah, it's gotta be sweet.
That
I buy them 5 to 6 bags at a
Damn.
time. I do. That's how I am with my Flamin' Hot Lays.
What's your favorite Japanese snack, Dragon?
Oh, you went right for it. I was thinking about it too. So nowadays I actually try to cut out like carbs and sweets. So I frankly just like starve rather than munch. But
What the
All right,
hell?
Mr. Responsible.
I
You're
know.
indulgent. Yeah,
I
tell us
know
about it.
I suffer. But
Imagine having self-restraint.
gosh, my
Okay.
favorite Asian snack. I am a fan of like shrimp chips.
Shrimp chips. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, wait. Isn't everything you make Asian snack?
What do you mean?
No, but if you like buy it from a source, we mean.
Well, I was saying about Dragon being part.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't get it. He said, "What do you mean?"
What?
We'll give him a
No.
couple of minutes, then
What?
he'll
No, hold on.
He'll be back in 2
Hold on.
minutes.
Everything I make is Asian. What?
Woo, Ellie.
Dragon is the Asian snack. Oh shit!
No, I'm confused because is that what you were getting at?
Well, yeah, actually, you are a snack. You can't be a whole meal. You're missing half your body.
Oh,
No,
well,
I'm kidding.
half got eaten, the other one's being saved for later. So,
A whole buffet.
damn, you guys, what's happening? I am lost. I'm an old single processor organism. Okay, but yeah, shrimp chips are pretty big. I
Watch
also.
out, he's crawling towards us.
Jeez.
So he's an appetizer? Yeah, he's an appetizer. Looks like Ali woke up.
Ali woke
Wait,
up.
wouldn't Dragon be half a buffet?
Wow. Wow.
He ain't got no legs.
I ain't got no legs. Oh,
Yeah, no, you can't even consider him a dessert because his cake is gone.
wow.
Jeez.
Wow.
Oh man.
Look at how quickly chat moves when my legs come into this. Like Vector, you did this. you
guys ever notice Dregn got no legs?
Cody says he makes up for it with his personality.
Lieutenant Legs, you ain't got no Dan. Dang, good one.
Oh my
I wonder if people obviously reacted favorably to your costume in the Halloween special. I wonder how many people tuned in that you were dressed up as Lieutenant Dan from
Oh
Forrest
my
Gump.
god, I didn't even realize.
Yeah. I think the only person that I've spoken to that got it was actually my dad, because we were big fans of Forrest Gump. But
Look, Rick just got it too.
yeah.
There you go.
See,
Ellie too. Dang.
Yeah, I saw Dregn. I was like, what is this fucking hippie?
I do gotta give a big shout out to Vector, though, not just for doing all the work that he's done, but Vector is very what is the word that I'm thinking about? It's
Cryptic.
Not cryptic. It's less insightful, more I guess considerate of the personality of people, and he makes jokes that are fitting for people when he writes his scripts, and I think it's very very cool.
Put little jokes in.
Yeah. So the fact that when I saw it, I was like, oh man, this reminds me of Lieutenant Dan. And you're like, that's because it is. Because also with after the 2.0 special, I was like, man, with the no legs and the legs changing, the Forrest Gump scene, just Lieutenant Dan cracked me up, and then he finally did it, and it was just like, damn, dude, put a big smile on my face. Astute. He is very astute. Yes, that is a good way of saying it.
A smile on his face. He said smile on his heart for Azabiel. That's kind of picking favorites, bro. No, I'm kidding.
They're one and the same. It's attached to the same half of my body. What's the difference?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Jeez. There ain't no guys. Did y'all guys know this is lore accurate? Dragon's spaceship doesn't have gas pedals because he has no legs.
Listen, you little shit. My ship doesn't need gas pedals. I'm not a captain of my ship either. Like, I don't know.
Man, he isn't even the captain of his ship.
No.
You guys.
What the hell? He's just a passenger?
No, I know. Man. Wait until you all find out that my lore is I'm a figment of your imagination.
I am the gas. I pass gas.
All right, guys, I'm embarrassed. I'm gonna go pass gas now.
Nice.
Damn, man. This is the second time in my life this has happened to me.
What's that?
What's that, Sol?
So somebody uses something I said, and that's a joke a lot.
That's the internet.
What?
Welcome
the
to
second time it's happened to you.
Yeah. With my so people don't know this because I don't mention it much, but my left ear's like a little messed up. Not like physically wise, like look wise. It's like inside the eardrum. I think the eardrum's busted. So if
Like you can't hear stuff.
No, I could hear, but like if it's too high of a pitch, it sounds like I'm underwater and it's vibrating in my ear.
Oh.
So I'm pretty sure I ruptured the eardrum a long time ago. I have no idea when.
Just stick something weird in there.
You know, on the box they say Q-tips aren't supposed to go into ears.
No,
They say that, but they know what they're for.
Exactly. Everyone knows. Everyone knows.
Yeah. So with my ear, have you got that checked out? So actually, when I was applying for the Air Force, they said I was fine. My ears were fine. My vision was perfect. So I'm assuming that it's not something they can just see normally. Like they did put in like instruments in my ear and checked it out. But either way, so that's what it is. Is that like so whistling is something that triggers that vibration in the left ear. And so I was in a PlayStation party and my friends started whistling and I was like, God, and I was already frustrated with this game that I was playing. I was like, can you not whistle, bro? That's actually like hurting my ear. And like they were in so disbelief because I never talked about it. And that's because I'm so tolerant with it. But yeah, once they were like that, they were laughing and then they were like, somebody whistle, and I was like, oh geez. And it became a thing. I haven't joined that PlayStation party in a while, but yeah, anytime I'm there they talk about it.
Sol's super lucky that I can't whistle.
Yeah. I read the box. I beg to differ. Just get good and just and don't touch the drum. Says Rig.
But how will I make music in my head?
I honestly don't know what happened. Like I think what it was is like something hit me on the side of the head that like, because you know how if you can slap somebody in both their eardrums, they could.
Yeah, you can break it. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think it was something equivalent to that, but only on one side. Like probably a ball hitting me, because like, oh my gosh, honestly, there's like a lot of stuff that's hit me in the head throughout my life. My brother threw a really hard acorn.
What?
A really hard acorn.
Yeah, it split open.
What crossed my mind is
acorn than your head.
True. But what crossed my mind is, man, the two cultures that I'm aware of that will smack you right over the head are Asian parents and Hispanic parents.
Oh, maybe you got hit with a shoe or something.
Yeah.
Maybe. No. My mom wasn't one to like use like stuff like that. She would just like stay with me to make sure I do the thing.
She'd stare you down. No.
Yeah. So one time I refused to come back home, and I went out on my bike. My mom does not run.
She doesn't have to.
She caught me while I was on a bike.
Oh.
And yanked me off my my bike, and I was just like, "What? How'd you get here so fast?" At the time, Ultra Instinct wasn't a thing, but I feel like the music turned off. But yeah, that was very scary stuff.
I was just gonna say, Rig and Corey, did you guys just share a brain cell? Looks like you did.
Same brain cell.
Yeah.
Bungo bungo. Ungo bungo.
Man.
But yeah, I don't mention my left ear thing a lot because like my normal group of friends, they made fun of it, and like and I'm like I said, I'm very tolerant about it. So even if I do hear that stuff, like I don't bring it up. Like it's not something I'm gonna go like, hey, can you guys not do that? Because I just was really frustrated at that time and brought it up, and I regret it. Just a bit.
Well, that's what friends do. They find one insecurity or one something they can rag on.
Yeah,
and go to
just
town.
like when you have like a really good roast, and then you start stuttering halfway through, and then they'll just bring up the part where you stuttered.
Ouch.
Yeah, good job. Yeah.
Man.
Today, Junior.
Rig, did you experience the wooden spoons? Man, my grandma used to love a I don't know what kind of branch it was, but it's one of those really flexible ones.
Man, my grandma used to love hitting me with stuff.
Yeah, old traditional Asian house.
It's a tradition, you guys.
It kind of is, man.
Good luck, Kieran.
You out of here. Take it easy.
Later, Kieran. Have a good one.
Yeah, for some weird reason, my grandma like smiled when she was hitting me. Oh, okay.
This is what it's all been about.
Yeah. Yeah. So while Rig answered your question, so there was this one time I got a haircut, and they didn't put alcohol afterwards, and it was kind of getting irritated when it was like somebody learning, and I was just trying to get a haircut.
Okay.
This motherfucker, bro, he yanked my hair, dog. Low key, like I hate that guy. And thank God he doesn't work there anymore. But yeah. So he forgot to put alcohol, and I get like it felt a little irritated.
Wait, for a haircut?
Sorry, I don't know what alcohol has to do with a haircut.
Same.
I've never
alcohol is
experienced
for
that.
sanitizing and like disinfecting.
Oh, like a barbicide? Like
Yeah.
You get your haircut like short or?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, that makes a little more sense now.
you drink the alcohol.
Cody's crackhead energy.
Man.
But yeah. So what it is that they put it to disinfect it and stop the irritating, because like I do get it very short. Like they use the barber's knife on me and stuff. And they didn't put it that time, and I was like, "Hey, mom, we got any alcohol we can put it?" And she like was laughing, and she smothered her hands in alcohol and like basically drenches my hair in alcohol. And I'm like, "Oh, okay." Like I'm not gonna say "ow" because I know you're probably expecting that, but like, what the? Why were you happy to do this? Short hair gang. Hell yeah, Meg. Short hair gang. I love your orange hair. I mean green. Fuck.
Whoa.
Jeez, this guy.
I was looking at Vector when I said orange.
Yeah.
I don't even have hair.
You're...
Lord accurate. Vector has no hair. Ball caps.
Dude.
Blame Vector.
I know.
Yeah, when in doubt, blame Vector.
When in doubt, blame Vector.
It always works. Yep.
Yeah.
Don't dead, alive inside.
I got hit by a car and I was like, fucking Vector.
Whoa.
That's fair.
When you T-bone someone and you walk out like it's his fault.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely. But no, yeah. So you said your mom hit you with a wooden spoon?
No. All right, moving on from family injuries and and whatnot.
I love Soul trying to keep a conversation going. So your mom hit you with a spoon?
I'm sorry, bro. Moving on from the childhood trauma, says the core.
Dang. Yeah.
Oh, my hair is short now. I used to be close to shoulder length, then went to crew cut. My hair is actually like Soul's right now. Literally, it's about the same length. I don't really want to get a haircut because I was getting a haircut to look good for someone, but like, no fun in that anymore. I'll just cut my hair bald like Vector.
There you go. Just slap that helmet on.
Aerodynamic.
Never take it off.
Yeah, just buzz it down. Hit that reset button in real life.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, that's great, Soul. You'll be all set to do your own cosplay.
Oh, are you thinking about how my hair matches Soul right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. The pictures Dregn was talking about earlier before I joined the call about him saying he saw like kind of my physique somewhere. It was whenever I was talking about basically my wardrobe.
Yeah, you dress like your character too. That's right.
Yeah. No, actually, I drew Soul to match my favorite outfit, and I gave him my hair. And I went out to a Korean cafe wearing that outfit, and I'm pretty sure that's one of the pictures that Dregn saw. If not, he saw one of the other ones where I was just talking about how most of my outfit like style comes from my jackets.
Yep.
Yeah, actually, that's we got that good question here. Yeah, would you guys cosplay your VTuber avatars? Like Souls, I think would be pretty easier. I mean, you got your traditional kind of black shirt with the different color shoulders, and then you got your green sweatshirt, hoodie. And then I know
you buy the fit. It's $70 on Amazon.
And then as you explicitly had yours designed with ease of cosplay in mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could just tear down his curl.
I would need to cut my hair a little bit, but you know.
A little bit? Wait, what? That's crazy.
Got those Fabio hair going?
His hair is not too far off. I thought I vaguely remember your hair being a little bit darker, but maybe that was my imagination.
I have my own hair.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
It's pretty dark.
I think Vector would be pretty cool with his little jacket, and I guess what's the fuzz around the neck made out of? Is that
Oh, it's got to be some sort of faux ermine or something like that, or whatever that little fluffy stuff is. Yeah. No, we joked about that before, about after the 3.0 model, where we do the 3D, then maybe taking some of those assets and printing out like a helmet or something like that, and doing the 4.0 model is just the face reveal or the helmet reveal, I guess.
Yeah. And
how we would try to work around any size discrepancy.
I mean, you could actually, you know those Japanese mascots. I guess American mascots kind of have the same.
I know exactly what you mean. Get the whole body costume
with like the oversized head. Yeah. Yep. The head could just be
then I could represent some sports team. Fantastic.
There we go. It's the Project HiVECORE basketball team.
Yeah, Rig's right. It is usually just like a wool or something like that.
Yeah, bomber jacket.
Pikachu suits, Ellie. You're right.
Yes. Exactly. Funny enough, I actually voiced to my artist that I wanted my outfit to be pretty basic with just like, I think it was a chest piece, gauntlets and like shoulder pads, but it turned out a little different, and I probably
like, you sure you don't want any legs? Who's ever gonna need that?
Listen,
something about the legs.
Listen.
He was like, yeah, what do you want for the legs? He was like, I don't know, leave it up to your imagination. All right, leave them out.
I had intended to use this model for 1 year, and then after about 6 to 8 months, I was just like, we don't need it. We don't need it. so
and then you got an email saying, "Hi Dragon, would you like to be part of this new project I'm putting together called the Vector Spaceman Animated Special?"
Oh boy, yeah. And I was like, what are you gonna do about my legs? And you're just like, oh, we'll figure it out. We'll do some editing magic, and what came out definitely wasn't what I expected, but everyone
sure was magic.
Everyone loved it, so yes, it was magic.
First special was that his legs changed every time he was on screen.
Oh yeah.
And then the second one, you just didn't even bother. You just get them on the floor.
Well, the joke was out already.
Do more jokes.
Exactly.
It was great. All right. It was great.
We got to do the they're always like that. We got to do pulling them around in the wagon, the dragon wagon.
It's okay, I don't got feet. Oh my gosh, Meg doesn't got feet.
Meg, I had always wondered why you never uploaded a full body of yourself, because you got a massive tail and your tail's like partially cut off. Like I feel like your artist cropped it out, which is kind of messed up, but you know.
It's messed up.
It is messed up.
Wait, Megan gets a tail?
Should have written angry letter. Yeah, Meg was a stego.
Yeah.
I thought you guys were saying that as a joke.
Nah, Mego the Stego. She has a full-on tail, and it's a thick, juicy tail from what I've seen.
Hey, yo, is it like the dragon made one?
I don't know which one you're referring to, but I do know there seems to be a trend of tails becoming a thing on Twitter, from what I've
noticed. Victor, when are you getting yours?
I noticed.
When am I getting my tail? Oh, I wonder what I should get.
Is it gonna be bald too?
Just like a rat tail.
That's so gross. Oh man, I want to redraw like Chibi Dragon and Neff at the wagon.
Man, you joke about it, Ellie, but where did I put it? It's
We're talking about the Chibi Dragon.
Yeah.
That I used in one of the collabs.
No, it's the one that Ellie had made, and it was originally for like the ornaments for the Christmas.
That's the one.
Yeah, but I've actually had this idea, and I never really bothered to talk about it because I know you got enough projects on your hand. But I thought it would be adorable to get like a little to get that like in parts, and then have someone rig it up and just like walk around and shit. Gosh, if only I could remember where I had saved it.
Just in time for the Vector Spaceman Super Deformed Special.
But not only that, right? Because it's kind of a common design or a template. Like Ellie, like I feel like if the rigging was done for that model, and you just changed the graphic, like you could replicate that en masse with different styles.
You know what would? Oh, whoops, never mind. Hold on. Go on with your conversation.
No, that was it.
Okay, I didn't want to change topic.
Soul pivoted out of that conversation quicker than anything I've ever seen.
Wait, I was like, wait a minute. Were they gonna continue? But I was gonna say a little neat idea is that like obviously there's gonna be Christmas decorations up in people's streams soon. Is that like I was thinking putting up a little tree on mine. So like I was wondering if people that would want to, you know, like participate would want to make their own like ornaments for their channels or for their like characters that I could put up on the little tree.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I did that last year. I put everybody's little baubles up on a little tree.
Here it is.
Definitely.
This little guy.
Nova Swarm did that too. Yeah.
Oh,
there he is. Look at the little fella.
Yeah.
Oh, did you bring him up?
It's my little mascot.
Why does that one have legs? No, I'm kidding.
Listen. I have legs. It's just, you know.
It's your imagination.
Well, originally I was actually gonna get.
Gotta download more hours in a day.
Where is it?
Relatable, Meg.
God, I got way too many folders. I'm so bad at organizing stuff. But originally I was gonna get this guy like rigged out in this like kind of a pixel style.
The legs are interchangeable.
I've seen that done a few times. A few people have done like 2D pixel sprite characters. It actually looks really cool in motion.
Yeah, right.
I love that only his top half moves.
I mean,
listen.
I'm kidding. I know animation's really hard.
I assumed it was because the legs are actually fake.
Yeah. These are my Sunday legs. I just attach them whenever I go out.
You can't escape it.
Yeah, Corey knows.
Ellie says you sent her a reference pic with no legs. Oh wait, with legs. Wait, he sent me a ref pic with legs. Oh, okay. I was about to say that's kind of a trick thing. Oh, just if Rig and I had more time, yeah, I could do. Yes, your character here live 2D models with the orange. Sunday legs. Sunday legs. Those legs are made for walking. Jesus Christ, those are pretty long legs. Now I see why you remove them from your model.
Yeah, he'd be too tall. It would just be weird. Legs, who needs them?
Speaking about too tall, Rig made a comment about Lyra needing stilts if she cosplayed hers.
Yeah, Lyra's enormous.
Yeah, how tall is she? I do remember something about her being the tallest, but
yeah, Vector made her the tallest in the Scooby-Doo gang.
Because I was aware of that, yeah. Neff claims to be super tall as well, but I always keep her generally human-sized.
All right, I gotta hop off now, but have fun, y'all. Thanks for the stream.
Yeah,
bye, Raccoon.
See you, Corey.
Lyra is redacted tall. Is currently
Dag.
Let's go. We got some redacted information in the chat.
Nice. So what I end up doing is I basically just scale them all to have the same sized faces, and then just let that sit wherever it ends up.
Man,
imagine if Rig said Lyra's redacted tall, and then Ellie's like, oh yeah, she's 5'7".
No, they are very, very meticulous with their details.
It's true.
Definitely. Yes. I brought that up because there was a joke in the Fire Force where like the captain was like, "Oh yeah, wouldn't you like to know?" But right when he said that line, the other characters explaining how they knew, and then he's just like, they're all defeated." It's great. I love Fire Force. Such a good anime. Let's go to baby. Everyone small. The Lyra's creator was roughly 5'3" or 5'4", just a little bit taller than me.
That's wild to me. Actually, no, that's pretty wild to me.
Oh my gosh. They're taller than Vector. I really love that Jammy became bread.
Just bread.
I really want to see like a sticker made of I'm just bread. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Someone messaged her. She got merch ideas right here.
Yep.
Just bread. It was great. It was a very great addition.
It was very good.
And then Vector is saying that he put my eyebrows on the monster.
Yeah, I'd forgotten that we did that until after you were starting to go like, "Hey, how come I didn't get added to the monster you guys?"
No, I just find it funny how you use my name as cameos in there.
In the first little bit.
Yeah,
and a physical cameo in the second short.
Yeah. And then when I looked at the eyebrows, I was like, oh my gosh, yeah, those are the white lines I draw in between my eyebrows.
Yeah, it definitely was yours.
Yeah.
I'd forgotten I'd added a bunch of extra people's parts in there too. I'd added new eyebrows.
On the
what, sorry?
The goo, the purple goo.
That's Jammy's jam.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I did not even.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck is that? Dude, actually, now that I thought about it, there's not really a good place to put the jam anywhere.
No, you just gotta have it hanging off, sort of.
It would have been weird if it was just dripping from.
Actually, here's a fun little question: did you make her jam, or did she give you the jam? Did she have jam on its own layer that she handed over? Like what?
Yeah, so Jammy makes her own model, so she just sent me that PNG.
Okay, so she did actually have a full jam layer. Okay.
Yeah. And then
which is how we got the jamless model as well. If Jammy didn't make her own model, it probably would have been a lot more difficult. We might not have even used that joke.
Yeah, Jammy's very talented.
Mm-hmm.
I also love the little joke of whenever the Lost and Found that there was just a jar of jam on the table.
There's a jar of jam. There was Mana's legs sticking up. There was actually Rig's hair on like a wig stand. I think you only see it for a brief second. And then Pomato's ears on like a headband.
Oh, and then Rig saying that my only what was it? The asset that His only.
My only asset.
Is it? Did he say his only asset? I thought he said something before the.
In the chat, I've watched. I think that is what he said, but yeah, because I've watched the reaction that Dragon and Neff did, co-streaming at the same time a few times now. I love seeing everybody's reactions to the short. I'm so glad you guys did that again. That was so much fun.
Hair is the best feature. Yeah, I agree with that, Rig. My hair is the best feature on Soul. Everything else is pretty normal.
If I can bring this up without it, no, play button's gonna be stuck there.
Oh, look at that.
Not the Hia, not yet.
We love the Hia, though.
Yeah, we sure do. I just realized, what? Manayu's telephone is a conch.
It's a shell. Yeah. See, you gotta watch these things over and over. You miss the little jokes.
Yeah, look at that. Did you
notice that Vector's little phone has a V for his name?
Vector has himself all over the place. Did you know he has his own space station?
Did you guys know we've got our own show over on twitch.tv/Vector_Spaceman?
Man,
he has a Flash symbol, Adobe Flash, right?
That's right. We got that there too.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, he has a helmet.
Wow, we got a helmet. We got our own helmet.
Oh, these little ears were Kohaku's horns. You said, right?
We got Tomato's ears, Kohaku's horns, Rig's hair.
Yeah.
Soul's eyebrows. I forgot to point those out on the show.
Man,
that's the Witherling's mouth, and also the Witherling's tentacle on the left side there. We got some generic Halloween wings that somebody had released on the back there. The face is from a comic book panel of Swamp Thing. We have got that chest piece is actually the same piece that Manayu wore as part of her turtle costume. I just repurposed that. Then we've got a werewolf arm, Terminator arm, Witherling's tentacle, Spaceman arm, Xenomorph from Aliens tail, and some cockroach legs and Manayu's legs, and of course Jamie's Jam.
Jamie's Jam.
Jamie's Jam just hanging out. Oh man, do you think there's gonna be hair in her jam now?
Doubtless. Yep. You're gonna have to pick that out for a while.
All right.
Pretty gross.
Good stuff.
I love that Nev's face right there in that shot.
Right.
Isn't Jamie's Jam her hair?
When she goes human mode, you might be right. I don't know.
It might be. Speaking of Jamie, well, she's a transforming jam witch. Yeah, she's galactic. But Jamie's like 1.5 model didn't last very long. Remember her Imperial Commander that everyone was, or I guess we were the ones joking about it looking like a Star Wars Imperial Commander, but
was it a whole separate model or just a costume update?
Oh, was it just the costume update of her 1.0?
I'm not sure.
I don't remember anymore. Shoot, I thought she did. I thought she reworked it, but the 2.0 that she did with the current one was a full rework, right? So Jamie needs a magical girl transformation.
Jamie in her human form on the shows. I always think that just the jam sandwich is just such a great concept. I love showing that one off.
I went a step further and made my own model of her model. And the thing is, I was talking to her about that recently. How I made that model, the hangout model, after her old model, her original.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And she was like, yeah, when I saw it, I was like very happy that you made the art, but I was also like, oh damn, I'm working on a new model. I was just like, oh no, that's cool. I can always like make another.
I'll just start over. It's fine.
It just gives you something to update,
Yeah. It's not even like a problem. She probably wasn't completely happy with the 1.5 and reworked it. Yeah, that's a. Honestly, I can see, because like you can see the amount of effort she put in her newest model. And
VTuber artist, ha.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I use so many models. I'm never satisfied. My hair changes all the time, but Vector doesn't have that problem.
I don't have that problem. I just got other issues.
Not anymore, at least, man.
Yeah. Really,
It's 2.0 sometime in 2023.
Wow, that's just a couple months away, you guys.
A part of me actually wonders, you know, after having done this, like, man, a part of me is like, do I go the 3D route or do I just go crazy with the same amount of money to do like to do PNG craziness, or do I go full on just like pixel route? Because there's so much I could do with that.
Pixel's very cool. Pixel would be, if I were to go pixel, I feel like it'd be an issue. I wouldn't be able to incorporate everybody's style the same way that I do for shows now.
That is true, but the idea I was thinking with the pixel style, if I like went in a reverse direction, is I don't know if you guys ever played like the old like Game Boy Advance or Game Boy Advance. I think would probably be a better example, or maybe even Nintendo DS examples, but how they had the kind of isometric pixel, or not really pixel, but isometric in general kind of games.
Mm-hmm. I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, but that in a somewhat pixel style, and I feel like because the spaceship on my channel does have a few different scenes that I just don't really use. I'm like, man, what if I made it where like the pixel model will like move around? Like there's like a Castlevania map that's isometric that I went just ham with and had artists work on that. But the nice thing about going 3D or doing live 2D is that you can kind of get the motions and in particular the expressions. But when you look at some of the crazy things people can do with just like still imagery and like variations of the still imagery, like I feel like there's creative ways that you could actually do PNG tubing.
Or you can split the difference like Alpine does to bring him up for the second time this stream, where it's parts combined into a working model essentially.
Yeah, but he's a Frankenstein, and
well, yeah, you don't necessarily need to be swapping all the time, but I mean using that functionality to your benefit.
Yeah, 100%.
Can be pretty cool, I think.
Definitely. But then again,
like for example, like when I was filming with Alpine, and you can see it in the video as well. Like pull up if you've still got the video up, if you've still got the special up, pull up the scene where they're in Alpine's office.
That was...
It's maybe a third of the way through when they first get to Earth. You're scrubbing pretty far. There we go. Too far. Other way.
Oh, wait, was it in the first half? No, it wasn't.
No. It's in the second feature, the main feature, but like a third of the way through that feature. Sorry, I thought you had just the video up. You're watching it on the Twitch VOD. Yeah, skip ahead there, skip ahead. No, that's the...
No, you got a delay. You got a delay.
Okay, yeah. Back it up a little bit, and you will see when he walks across the room, or does anything really. There we go. So nothing moves on Alpine's body except the head. Everything else is completely static, but you never really notice it because of the way that VTube Studio helps jiggle everything around. So when he moves his head like that, the body, which is just a static PNG, moves a little bit with it, swishes around. It moves the hand with it. That's not something that I added. That's attached to the model.
I see what you're saying.
But it can be swapped out for different things. When he moves his head around, it's moving the body. When he's doing speaking stuff like that, it's getting the body to bob a little bit. His ears are always wiggling, that sort of thing. Yeah, it's a very convincing look for...
You know what this reminds me of? You know those motion 2D like wallpapers and such? He's kind of doing something like that where it's like he's letting the brain fill the details. And he's adding just enough motion where the expression and like emotion comes across. But like you don't have... Like people go crazy with the rigging, right? I've seen some of the rigging maps people do, and like...
Well, you focus on the face.
Exactly.
So there's a lot of implied motion that's going on, the rest of it. So I was like, when I needed him to turn the body around, he would just flip it horizontally within VTube Studio. I was like, all right, how do we actually get you to turn around? We just flip the whole model, and nobody really notices that there's been a huge change because you're just focusing on all the little details in his face, and then you can get a lot more expressive with like the ear wiggles and how his mouth moves and how the lines, those sort of scars move around, the pupils dilating, the eyebrows, all that sort of stuff. Yeah, it's very good stuff.
Yeah, like Rig's saying, used it ingeniously. I agree. Like, I love his like expressions too. He did a really good job getting the variety of expressions, which maybe by not rigging the body,
to work with.
Yeah, you can get a lot of interest. And plus, actually, his motions, you know, it reminds me of just animation in general, where they exaggerate motion to get the effect. He kind of does it more so than other VTube models that I've seen, where some of his expressions are a bit more exaggerated. Actually, look, you can see from his ear kind of just rotating and wiggling.
You'll see his angry face, his disappointed, like womp. Yeah, it's good stuff.
It is very cool. Yeah,
the eye roll. Yeah, he can do a great eye roll.
There's the wagon.
There's the dragon wagon. Good job.
Yeah. Oh man. No, very, very well done, Vector. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, and so for that reason, I kind of agree with Rick, is that 2D can be great. A good 3D model is, like, a great 3D model is great, but it's got to have a very convincing style, and I think the best ones are ones that go for a semi-cartoony sort of style to begin with.
Yeah.
Like 3D models that make use of like grease pen stuff through Blender or other cell shaded sort of looks. I really enjoy those. They can sort of make the thing, I guess, what's the word? Sort of sell it better.
Sure. There was actually a 3D streamer I had found not too long ago. I haven't really had a chance to interact with them because they operate a bit on a higher viewership sphere. Yeah. But her name is Kaori Lupine, and she does
Kaori Lupine.
Yeah. Kaori Lupine. I think she's one of those, she falls into that Christian streamer category, but
yeah,
they do a 3D model that's super expressive and super animated, and I thought they did a really good job. Not really sure if they did it themselves or who had done it, but
wait, you gotta pull up?
Yeah, let me find one here.
Gotcha.
There you go. That's pretty decent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not sure what's on the screen there.
But you can
that's very ridiculous.
You can sometimes need a little extra hardware for the 3D stuff.
Oh, definitely. That is one of the downsides, because trying to stream a game and do 3D and a 3D application and broadcasting software.
Okay.
Well, the heart rate stuff isn't too hard. Yeah.
And a Home Depot sponsorship, apparently.
She's what the hell? I didn't even notice that. She got the colors. Rig and I are a bit more critical of 3D models since it's what we studied.
Yeah.
So
this is like, I'll try to find what I would consider a good one. Let's see here.
I agree that the 3D isn't perfect, but I think the personality and the expressiveness of it lend well to the experience, which is, I think, a bit more important than the perfection aspect of the model. Like for video games, you might need to be a bit more meticulous about it.
The personality is always going to sell it best, right?
Yeah. Also, Vector, if you're going to share a link, you could put it in the lobby chat.
Okay.
Which is right above the voice channel.
Find anything. Or maybe I can't. We'll see.
Yeah.
Don't hold out hope.
Yeah, the 3D models are pretty fascinating, and I've seen a few VTubers that do VR chat based streaming, which I think is an interesting idea, but I think VR chat has a few limitations. Yeah, because what's cool about VR chat is that you can make like your internal room in VR chat and just stream that, and I'm like, man, that seems like a great idea, but VR chat, I don't know, I haven't really looked into it too deeply, but I know when you have the headset on, right, that gives you the immersion, but I wonder if you can tie in like face mapping to VR chat while you're sitting at a desk. I'm sure it's doable. I mean, what's her name? Code Miko? She kind of sort of does something, but she's doing something else entirely.
Yeah, that's a whole different experience, isn't it?
But man, so many very cool ideas out there and so many different ways to do it.
Hey Vector, who is that lady with the 90s or like the old cartoony VTuber look?
You just said 90s? Sorry, you're talking about
90s, but no, that's wrong.
You're talking about pumpkin potion.
Yeah, pumpkin potion.
Yeah, 90s. If you thought that's what stuff looked like in the 90s.
It's because so I've got a disc that had old cartoons on it around that time. So.
You know what though? That's not a bad example. Pumpkin potion
uses
a 3D model.
Yeah, this is definitely not 90s, bro.
Hey, how about you mind your own business? Anyway,
you're on my stream, damn it.
Of a very stylized model.
So
that is a good example of a stylized model.
Yeah, check out the person that rigged it. She makes a lot more models. Like if you see them, the model she made for herself is like so expressive and really like fluid. Yeah. Like I don't know where it is. Vocalist 3D. Oh, okay, there it is. It's on her bio. Okuda. She made a lot of 3D models, and hers is really expressive. And she has some videos of her.
It's actually looking pretty stiff at the moment, but I've seen it better. But yeah, that's not a bad one.
Yeah.
And very good hands.
50-60.
I'll say that
okay,
about
thanks.
Oh, 100%.
Thanks.
Actually,
Rick.
Another guy that I've seen who I think does a pretty good job. Oh god, what was his name? It was Cabal?
Yeah, Cabal's great.
That was him. Yeah, this guy is a very interesting personality. Actually, this is not his stream. This guy here. I think he actually did a proper debut recently, but yeah, look at this guy.
He had a new model come out, but yeah, I was actually surprised it was 3D the first time I was looking at it. I had to really focus on, but you see it in the shoulders and whatnot. But otherwise, it's made to look like a comic illustration.
Mm-hmm. I think his style's super cool.
Borderlands, yeah.
Borderlands Warlock, yeah.
I like this style and more stylized models like Game Grotto's.
Game Grotto is a great example too.
Yeah,
Megan Dawn.
Because you aren't compared them to realistic human. Yep.
100%.
Mimicking a real human with 3D models, like while keeping a cartoon, is probably really hard.
I'm actually really curious what Cabal uses for software, because like it kind of looks like something you'd see in VR chat, but it's so.
No, I don't think.
Because he's definitely like tracking his hands. Like, yeah, he's definitely doing it somewhat differently. Very interesting though. Super interesting.
Riggs, right? Could just be a Unity setup.
Yeah, I think a lot of these are Unity based.
And you can get very creative with that as well.
Yeah,
as one can with VT Studio. I think I will have a lot of fun trying to translate Spaceman to 3D when we do our 3.0 model. That'll be fun to do.
Yeah, that's something you're looking at.
I haven't used 3D modeling software in a long time now.
It'll be like a Kirby.
It'll be like a Kirby, yeah. With some really long arms and legs.
A full-grown Kirby.
I actually am a huge... I don't really watch too much Twitch anymore now that it's been a year or so. But
get real.
Game Grotto, man, I love their design.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're great.
Look at these guys.
They do be great.
They're so adorable.
Right? Especially watching them dancing on the Halloween special on Vectors, yeah.
Yeah, they were grooving. They sent me a whole reel of stuff, talking, dancing, idle stuff, chit-chatting.
Jeez. I remember reading their post that they're upset that they have to take out the costume now, and that Meg won't have her pumpkin spice.
Well, I'm sure they'll have some sort of winter-themed outfits as well in the near future.
Yeah, technically, Meg could still use the pumpkin spice outfit during November.
Sure, it's still fall, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
nothing wrong with that.
It's great, but I'm sure she would rather match with Dawn.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say Ron, and I was like,
Ron.
I was really hesitant. I was like, I do not want to be wrong about this. Oh my gosh. Ronald Weasley.
I'd actually like to see Meg do a little bit more collaboration with us at some point. I mean, Don seems like he's either busy or he's just doing it with Meg, but Meg seems pretty like a bit more of a social butterfly who'd be down for it. I think she jumped in one of the Among Us or Was she there during your little birthday thing, Soul, where we played? Did she jump on?
No, not during my birthday one, but she has attended during Goose Goose
She
Duck.
attended something, yeah.
There was something.
There was some Goose Goose Duck.
okay.
I feel like she jumped on.
So I've collaborated before her with her and Luna, and we talked a lot about it. Is that Dawn isn't one to butt into conversations.
Yeah.
So like the complete opposite of me, but
gives me little dingle vibes.
Yeah,
always be butting in.
So he'll be like, he'll keep to himself unless they talk to him.
Yeah.
So it's kind of the same way with collaborations, is that he won't go out of his way to make collaborations.
Nah, Don's just shy. Don even has his DMs disabled.
Yeah, Don is shy. Yeah, he's very shy. But that doesn't mean he doesn't want to. He just it's just that his wife is definitely better at setting up stuff like that for them.
Yeah. Well,
if you ever want to collab with them, Paladin? No, I'm kidding. I know you don't.
No, I'm at a point where I just don't buy games unless I plan to play them regularly, because I already went through my phase of like, oh, every Steam summer and winter sale, it's like, oh, I picked up all the games that I didn't have.
Big deals.
Exactly. Get it now while it's hot, right? And yeah, I've had that phase, and I'm at a point where I know it is, but I'm the company behind it and my time.
I know, we had a conversation about this.
Yeah. Oh, you and I have had it, but yeah, I strongly encourage people to slow down and actually support the developers they want to support and enjoy the games that they enjoy.
Megan Dawn.
Yeah.
Like Megan Dawn, yeah.
Because one of the issues I have with the game industry right now, and this kind of ties back to what we were talking about earlier about like what kind of content we want to stream, is I see a lot of patterns with just business in general and a lot of different other parallels. So gaming and like relationships and life, like there's different stages and such. But I see the game industry getting it's been like this for a long while now, but the game development cycle, right, and with agile development, the quality has gone down, right? We all know this with like 0-day patches and all that crap, but games, games are no longer a passion project, and it's a business venture, right? In many cases, which is why we see new Call of Duties or FIFA every freaking year, and it just gets churned out, and people just fucking buy it like it's the next stage of their crack addiction or whatever. But,
well, sure. Listen, some people are pretty passionate about soccer games. Let's not.
But what's different? What's different from one year to the next?
It's weird that they like sports video games. I never got around to why people like, and I talked to someone and they were like genuinely on about it. They were like, no, you don't understand, it's actually very hard, like you need skills to play it. I was like, it's just basketball.
No, there may be, but at the same time, I think I'm not the only one who's noticing a trend that more and more people from like the traditional good studios have left and made their own like indie studios, and we're seeing a strong wave of indie development coming back again, right?
Which we love to see.
Yeah, which we love to see. And yeah, I think I'm at a point where it's just like, if it's made by a big studio, it has skepticism for me. And if it's made by an indie developer, and like you can tell when a game has strong like vision and mechanics. It might not be the most polished, but if the gameplay loop is fun and the developers are, being transparent, which is something that the mainstream guys have kind of lost, because again, coming from my corporate experience, there's a lot of smoke and mirrors out there, and I see right through their bullshit public announcements of like, oh, we're aware of this problem and we're working on it diligently and we believe X, Y, and Z, and then 1 year goes by, it's like, oh, it's coming soon, don't hate us. Like Blizzard's like a good fucking example, right? Like Blizzard, the soul of Blizzard has died years ago, and it's only recently that people have realized that it's not Blizzard anymore. Who died?
Soul from Blizzard.
Oh yeah. You got it, buddy.
but yeah, no, I understand. Like once the game started adding DLCs and stuff like that, I stopped like getting too heavy into games. Like that's why I don't touch Call of Duty games anymore. A lot of people. After Black Ops 2, I gave up on the series. Like it's just like remakes after remakes. And then with Kingdom Hearts as well, although it's my favorite series, I'm not gonna buy every time they release the same game on a different console. Like there's people that are like that. They'll go like, oh, I got Kingdom Hearts 3 on the PC, PlayStation, Switch, and stuff like that. I'm like, why?
Are you telling me you're not gonna buy Skyrim 16 times?
You're telling me you're not buying GTA 5 for the third console in a row?
I haven't even played it once.
Dude, honestly, you're not missing out. you're good, Vector. Just stay away from it. It's not it's like it was about stealing cars. Now, for some weird reason, you're buying.
Sorry. No, I have played GTA. I haven't played Skyrim.
Oh, okay.
You haven't played Skyrim. That's interesting.
Me neither.
GTA's single player is good.
Yeah, Meg, do you have Skyrim on your smart fridge?
I'll tell you what my experience with GTA 5 was, and GTA Online was. I really wanted to play the online part because I thought it sounded super cool, having a character and doing heists and stuff like that. And I started playing it. I quickly found out that the whole, like, so much of it was gated behind like levels and stuff. It wasn't just about, you know, get money, buy the stuff you want. You had to be a certain level to buy stuff. And I thought, well, how does that make any sense? I should just be doing heists, robbing people, taking cash, living Flash. So I figured out there were these...
it rhymes.
Yeah, and it rhymes. But I found out that it was actually a pretty easy game to exploit, to cheat in money and stuff like that. So it is eventually what I ended up doing, just hack it in cash, which I feel is kind of in the spirit of a game about crime, is, you know, cheating them out of their in-game currency. And then I was able to afford all the cool stuff, and then, you know, it just didn't become fun anymore because where was the challenge? So I kind of get why they gated you from all the high-level stuff originally, but at the same time I feel like they could have found a better way than trying to waste everybody's time.
The thing that bugs me the most about it is over the years they've added so much content, you know, various weapons,
you mean new cars,
vehicles, and locations, and all this stuff. Didn't add a drop of it to the single player.
Ah, because they're not monetizing it.
Yeah, so if you want to play with all this new stuff, you have to play
online, where the hackers are and everything,
where they make it hard for you to get stuff. That's right, because they also sell those shark cards. That's right, which is the cash equivalent, the real world cash equivalent. That's why they do it. No, you're right.
I heard Red Dead Online was even worse, but
never even tried that one.
Man, the days before games as a service, coming from, again, corporate, the service model, anytime you see a service model, you got to be skeptical of it, although service model is where it's at. But, you know, that aside.
Yeah, back in my day, if you wanted cool stuff in an online game, you had to scam somebody in RuneScape. Come on.
Yeah, or host it yourself.
So I played something called Primary Games, like it was a website, Primary Games, and there was this like little online world called Fantasy City, I think. Fantasy City, probably. I don't know. Either way,
like a little MMO sort of thing.
Final Fantasy.
Yeah. You created your own little character, and then you went around doing little mini games and buying stuff. And there was like no real data, like there was no player versus player. Like I guess score wise there was, but like it was just trying to look the coolest, because like you could decorate your character, and then you could also get like hoverboards that were like different like styled. So that's a selling RuneScape GF for oh my gosh. But yeah, that's what I remember and what I had growing up. And then moving from that to these lobbies full of pretty aggressive people. And then
real gamers.
Yeah. And then eventually into hackers. I was like, I got fed up with games a little bit easier. So like the only way I have fun now is if I'm playing with friends, and if I'm you know, actively making it fun, like not playing the game like normally. Like
I feel that.
Yeah, I'm not trying to win at games nowadays. I'm just over there doing like punishment games. That stuff is fun to me. But how do you guys enjoy games?
Me.
I love every time there's a little lull in the conversation, Soul like desperately try to keep it going.
It wasn't.
How do you guys enjoy games?
hasn't even been a second, man. Calm down.
Sorry.
No.
Sorry. I'm gonna go get flautas. I'm embarrassed.
Stay safe. Enjoy flautas.
So yeah, I think this is a great segue to calling it at close to the end here, because it's pushing on 4 hours. I still haven't finished my breakfast.
Wow,
and
what the little stream this was.
Listen,
dude, you were quiet for half the stream.
because I'm having such a great time enjoying your guys' beautiful voices.
I understand
talking
that.
about you.
Yep.
God, Vector, what can I do about you, man? I don't know. What I can. What can we do about Vector? Anyways, you guys all get free real estate in my brain. That's why I can't keep up with chat. But
Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. I read out chat every now and then.
There you go.
Yeah, which my mistake is that I feel like you're adding to the conversation, not trying to help me with chat's conversation.
Yeah, that's why you didn't get the joke, that meme that I said, and then Vector repeated.
Yeah, I thought you guys were talking about something, and then I look over, it's like, oh wait, this is a different thing over here. I can't multitask. Multitasking is a myth, everyone. Don't fool yourselves. Like, let's be real.
Is just saying that because he's weak. No, I'm kidding.
All right. You know what? Give yourself another 15 years, and we'll see how you feel about it.
It's because your moves are weak. No,
my moves are limited. Okay, I don't have legs.
Oh yeah, that's very true.
Yeah.
What takes us minutes takes hours for Dregn.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. But you guys, thanks for hopping on, keeping us company, exploring all sorts of ideas. I am totally kicking you out. It's time to go.
Invented at the airlock.
Listen. This is another at least 2 hours that I'm gonna have to watch this to do chapters on YouTube. So yeah, I'm calling it here, guys.
No problem. There's no way I can keep on coming up with topics.
You give yourself too much credit. But anyways, Vector Spaceman, everybody.
It was a lovely little impromptu collab podcast stream, Dragon. We love to do these whenever we see you online, whenever we get the chance.
Traumas.
Absolutely. Right. Yeah, we'll probably maybe limit it to a maximum of 3 or 4 people at a time, but Project HiVECORE, keep an eye out for it. We got Azabiel here.
Bring the whole group in at once.
We got
everybody shout.
Oh gosh, yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, especially over Neff. Jesus Christ, she's such an attention hogger. No, I'm kidding.
No, Neff is either actually doing something productive, or she's being respectful because we already got 3 of you fools in here. So
Yeah, we love Neff.
Yeah, and then also HeroKingSol.
Great day, everybody. Remember to follow Dregn Durant at twitch.tv/vector_spaceman.
All right.
Make sure to tune in tomorrow during the HiVECORE collab.
Oh, you know what? That's right. Yeah, Sol and I are going to be playing some Moonbase Alpha.
Yeah.
No, Moonbase Alpha.
So I looked at Meg and thought No Man's Sky. My bad.
Tomorrow night we're going to be playing that with Pomato and Neff. It's going to be a fun time.
So
Neff, Meg.
Yep.
Vector and me. Yeah, we're gonna be playing Moonbase Alpha.
Ew.
So make sure to catch it live at www.youtube.com/watch V=HVOH6.
All right, so I'm gonna stop you right there, buddy.
No, that's a dynamic address. All
right, you guys can find their links in the description before they stream tomorrow. It'll be there. And yeah, Vector Spaceman, Azabiel, HeroKingSol, all differing degrees of members of the Project HiVECORE group, which I will be playing on the Minecraft server tomorrow. And maybe we will add a little window during our stream that tunes into what they're doing while we play. So we'll see what happens.
Oh, you mean like what I do during my art stream, where Vector told me I was stealing content? No,
I did not tell you you were stealing content.
No, the difference is
that sounds like your own conscience weighing on you.
The difference.
You told me that, Vector. You forgot.
No, see, here's the difference: is that I got permission ahead of time from everyone that I plan to steal content from. So
Interesting.
Yeah.
Wait. I tell them I don't. Yeah, never mind. I don't ask for permission. I tell them, hey, I'm like, hey, I'm having you on my stream. Good luck. Good luck.
We'll see what happens. But thank you everyone for tuning in. If you're watching this on YouTube, do check these guys out. They're all good, fun people. And if you haven't already, push the goddamn button. And with that, get the hell out of my channel, everybody. Bye-bye.
So long, everybody. Have a great day.
Take it easy, everyone.
No legs. Bye-bye.